Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Clockwork!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
10.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Visage.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Kill snipe.
讲的话，我觉得 ANT
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Tiny.
10 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
With my thanks.
Prepare for battle.
안녕.
shall not pass! Go into the light.
我忍你好耐啦，你打我啊！
The battle begins.
Succumb!
NVIDIA.
我忍你好耐啦，你打我啊！
Radiant's courier has been killed.
안녕.
Penance!
Get that!
我忍你好耐啦，你打我啊！
안녕.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Crossfire taken.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This is outrageous.
Hello.
You never existed, love. Now dream deep of death.
Repent.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
No goal for you.
Illusion.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Money to burn.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
God give it. God take it.
Too many irons in the fire.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
My heart falls.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Unorthodox.
Had enough for you?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Turn me over. I'm done.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
A hedge from my stone. Your time on
Jackpot. Regeneration.
It's not the heat, it's the humiliation. I always was the good one. Sorry, sister, but you needed thawing. Never go out.
Thank you, my beauties.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Takes its course.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And it's off! My armor is my coffin.
Death arise.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Crystal melted.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
My thrift rewarded.
Dire are scanning.
See what hit them.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
damage.
And it's off.
Size snowball fights here.
Rock it on. Repent.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Cold death.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
There it goes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Jackpot.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There it goes. Do it with flair.
last.
Illusion.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Boom! There it goes! And it's up!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
This'll come in handy.
And it's up! Death traps!
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
It's off. Blair's here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Boom, there it goes. Rock it on. Do it with flair.
Radiant are scanning.
Got it.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Dusk.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Beastmaster.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Dire team ban.
I speak for the tree.
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Ripper!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
It's a warrior.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Bloodseeker.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Died.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
In the spirit.
Choose your hero. Prepare for battle. Thirty seconds to battle.
Admirable, admirable.
The battle begins.
Warriors of the wood. slain by the beast. It's the nature of the beast. You are too slow.
Hey, how you going?
Radiant structures are fortified.
That should help. This outrage will not be forgotten.
Green turns to gray.
The flayed ones drink your blood. Thaw and shatter.
It's more for fun than sport. Here's what comes next. Sure stuff, that one.
Oh, that's smart. Let death become peace. Never refuse gold given.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This'll come in handy.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Well, there's your compliment.
Never tame me.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
The twins.
Dire's top tower
Be ensnared in fire.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Your place, your season is over.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Got it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Haste!
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under Radiant's attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Chained in searing heat.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Your place is here.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Outrageous.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
My heart. What's wrong? Backbreaker.
Dire are scanning.
Back this way.
Regeneration.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom shines and fallen to the radiant. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Return to nature.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Searing gaze.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The Rune of Illusion.
Bad intel?
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Is that all? Disappointing.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Deceptive rune of invisibility. Never refuse gold given.
Want to see what we do?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This'll come in handy.
我忍你好耐啦，你打我啊！
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
That should help.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is falling. Dire's bottom barracks is falling. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Aims to see.
The Radiant now have mega creeps. Radiant victory.
they've answered, that they've fixed what went wrong in the game before where they had this Lina versus Magnus. I think Extreme, they tried to cover the heroes that were, you saw especially at TI, that were a problem for Magnus, the Undying and Rubik. That was the that did. That, I'm sorry, that PSG LGD did to deal with that Magnus Spirit. But I think that LGD, they've covered themselves having a secondary kind of hero that pops off and goes absolutely crazy, that isn't as volatile as perhaps Tusk that can scale super hard, but we'll see how it all goes down. Because I think if things get a little crazy late game, as wait for that.
What you were talking about earlier, if you send all of the heroes down bottom to try and cut trees and they show up before you.
When you're playing versus Protector, this is the specialty. People look at your pubs. Tree in the safe lane, everyone go down, 5-man that lane, it's never gonna work. Pubs. But no, you want to cut down these trees. You want to try to set yourself up for the successful lane. But going back to what I was saying, I think if they can cause enough havoc and get to like super late game, perhaps that's where this Invoker and Magnus and Drow can scale really hard. But then you're also playing versus. And I like the point that T made about the repositioning. Drow, not the same as the Morphling, where it's like RP hits and the Morphling is just top of the target already. Right. Drow is a lot more difficult to be able to get that positioning. If you looked at the bans from LGD, they took out Void, they took out Slark, they took out Morphling, they took out all these heroes that can jump and follow up with the Magnus to burst and kill. For me, I think LGD have fixed a little bit of a problem that they had. That first. Let's see how it goes, because GT, he was a boss on the Magnus, can he do it again?
Right, and you're saying he can do it again in terms of finding those perfect initiations, but it might not be there to back him up with it. That is also somewhere where, you know, kind of the Invoker can catch back up in the late game as well. Because if you find a big RP, if he has a refresher even on the mag, then you're starting to think about Cataclysm plays, things like that. But, I mean, there's just something about nothing to say Tinker, you know? Yeah. Think back to Game 3 of TI-10, how much he was able to get, and they even made a little special SFM about him. Okay. This guy is something special when it comes to this hero.
And he's got great tools around himself with it. The Brewmaster in particular, you're able to just support on these brew. So you're able to put so much pressure on map. But see how the loop goes as well too. This can sometimes be a pretty difficult one for the. See how pop.
It's going to be interesting to watch because, you know, this is the thing that's interesting, right? Is in these Game 3, obviously not as high stakes as like the matches that we saw last night out of Europe, where it's you're not going to the major, but it could be one of those things for this team. Sometimes see these games go in later, and so we're thinking about like, okay, what's the late game fight's going to look like and all the rest of that. If LGD just kind of stomp coming out of the lane, it might not matter anyway. Yeah,
it might not be able to get to that point. I'm going to keep looking at mid because the reason I'm talking about this in Invoker versus Tinker match is a lot of these heroes you pick when you have the when you see the Tinker, you're to CS and last hit with some stuff when you get Lizard. Invokers can't do that. Your meta pool is quite limited. You can just do Tornado every single time. I think it gets kind of difficult for them.
Right. You get the constant spam coming. Of course, we'll have that bottle red paparazzi going to be trying to do some room.
Not for the likes of you.
Yeah, already the Knight's coming out, nothing to say, ready full advantage.
Yeah, I mean, you play him and then just deny. Yeah, just Tornado get last. Look at the man pool for paparazzi. So completely home. Thing to say he's got his bottle already. Unless we get a lot of help for paparazzi.
God, yeah, this is really tough. 4 versus 7-0, and those levels so important for both playing this qual sweat. He's gonna need to make stuff happen.
Yep. So looking at these side moves also, Shiro is crushing it out already 12-5 versus. But similar concept of last time, where they're going to be repositioning under tower and stuff like that, but they've gone for more type of scaling coming from their 5 position. They have the tree in particular, which we've seen with Lina. It's the end all be. Absolute best. The Undying is still good to be able to scale because how super boost on is, but I mean, tree, we've seen it broken. Arm to the Lina, you have so much defense, and you have late game with over.
All things fall.
Of course, if you're standing still, if they've got one control in that overgrowth, Tinker, they will rip you to shreds, and already sitting top of those CS charts.
That should help.
Some movements around eventually, but like you talked about, the movements in towards mid, it could be a little bit tough because you've got the Undying, right? Like, what's he gonna do? Drop it to his dawn. They're gonna be making it.
It's gonna have to be Rubik who kind of like looks to make moves around the mid lane. Or in potentially try to go. Lane's really in favor of the PSG LGD. We are seeing top getting slowed down a decent amount, but that'll start getting better for the Brew. They're playing versus Undying, so always.
Yeah, they have gotten some denies out there trying to force him back, but you can see that Hoodwink almost as many last feeling like that hero could, to be honest, for Planet, he's been able to have pretty good impact. Team number 1 is obviously a little bit marked with the, but set up for some amount of success here. Yeah, he's actually able to recover from that early tough start pretty well.
5 to 60.
He's out. Will get the denies and save that to main work.
Need it.
Stuff. This guy does play Invoke quite well.
Yes.
UIW for Lift. Trying to get
Certainly
some
not.
separation there between him and Hero, and will be able to do just that. But this pull on somewhat uncontested is Planet chasing back UI. Can't do it.
Top lane will start better and better. Still not easy, of course. Now Ghosts will be able to have this total free farm. It's these levels. What matters?
Likely gonna be able to set up for an kill, but the hey! Why barely living through that one.
And it's extremely aggressive. That DY as a suicider walk back to base. Moment where he can try and get a little bit of pressure on the some time though. Small Saders.
Come on, guys. Take me out now.
He's like, I'm going to the hard camp. It's taking way too long. Come here, Big Satyr. Oh, it's not him.
Oh my god. Body blocked by the small.
20 seconds. Gone, and they are making the move for lane. UIW does want to set up for this 6 minute. Maybe go for a kill. They have the urn finished pop out these, so try something done.
It actually matters that it took a little while for him dying. They could have maybe had him come in from 2.
Be up for time, maybe to just be in though. Bad, yeah, they really. We'll just send the Tinker back to base. Oh, PSG LGD, they're like, alright, they bring 3 heroes. Let it.
Down a fusion rune, but with the tombstone down, Planet gonna be chased, gonna get punched. Zombies going after him, and UI. That's first blood in 6 minutes.
Good rotation.
Still standing tall in that bottom. Hero has got away with another Lena pick, which we talked about. But next pull behind the tower to secure some last hits for himself.
Getting the urn chart frame. Paparazzi have these potential patience potential. But still top of net worth.
I feel like it's going to be one of those moments where this Quaswell's Invoker, he has to get active around the map, making this happen.
Yes, I think if you submit, you're just going to ban from the rockets and spin. They did, so the other move that I did immediately, after he gets the kill, immediately walks into Ancients and tries to block them, because that's the strat, of course, with Trigger. You get these crazy stacks up so that they can enable it's instantly dewarned. They've taken care of that on this.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Stack Sheriff also getting a couple more there in his own. They're building up to have this dual core be incredibly strong. Have to imagine that, considering they are trying to block out on the screen, they're going to probably get some vision down there and try and contest. Just go to try it.
So Ghost. Great amount of damage onto the group.
Pretty nice right there. And pull back. This rotation from Paparazzi going to be another earned charge picked up for him.
It's the way he's got to be pretty active. He's queued up the Midas. Let's be able to get that escape potential, as we know, streaming, trying to. Is that kind of work this game like they did last time?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No, DY. Oh, that's a tombstone here. DY plan shows up, but goes nearby. This is actually kind of interesting because you should over all these stats. Shows up, kill before his 6 and plan it. They get he cancels his TP. They realize now that they can maybe go on to him. Goes here. Not pigeon. Paparazzi. It's a huge moment for XG. That's to say, yeah, there, but it's not going to happen. They kill all DY now. They have a pretty nice little window here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, putting so much emphasis on making sure that Paparazzi has its explosive start. I don't think they can steal too many of these stacks. I don't think they can steal any at all. Rotation stuff. It's beautiful. I love the Ghost even getting walking here with Paparazzi. Have to make sure that they enable this and have this happen.
And obviously, you would love. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Level 6. He's got to run. And goes to move in. Yeah, DY can just force it back. I mean, I think that it's kind of like imperative that LGD finish off these stacks. Like, I'm stolen. How bad is that?
It's completely detrimental to the Tinker. They have to do it. Okay, smokes up. Trap. Smoke. Let's laser it. Of course. And that's going to be it. We'll have protection, but a really good early game for Extreme. 5-1. Magnus is farming bottom. Drow's having farm and Invoker's getting these really nice plays.
They're trying to show up, and it looks like they are going to be a little bit late to make this play onto the Ancients. They drop another tombstone.
They're going to be able to take the hard camp, though.
Yeah, this is really good.
This is huge.
XG, they don't manage to shut down the Ancients, but they do move on in, take this hard camp. Blink is done for Tinker, but this would have been another huge boon for him.
This is massive, though. Huge deny away from that Tinker. They still have 600 masters, so you can't contest it.
This is the thing, right? It's a scary strat on LGD. Get out of there.
Nice.
Dire's middle tower
second
is
that the
under
brew
attack.
hits, he shows in lane and just instantly deep. XG, they're playing this early game near perfect.
Well, this is what I was going to say. That it feels like, obviously, LGD's strat is incredibly strong. They got a ton of damage potential for it and like early scaling potential, game scaling potential. But it also, you know what they're going to do. You know those stacks are going to be there, and Extreme have put forward the perfect answers.
Yeah, and theirs is going to be a bit more up to execution on the side of SG, but we saw able to get that execution last time with his looking good for them. Still, even at 6-1, we are seeing with the way that PSG LGD is set up lanes, they still actually are slightly.
Radiant structures
Catapult
are
does some extra
fortified.
damage. UI tries to off of his tier 1. It won't happen,
Dire's
and in
top
fact,
tower
moving
is
in and
under
having
attack.
level 6.
Oh, he missed the bush, though.
Oh, DY gets the TP out of there. Sneaky.
Bottom. Trying to get some push of their own on XG, but reverse Tinker Tree, not easy.
God, this is gonna be so annoying to play against.
They've done these great
Dire's
moves
top
early
tower
game, though, so they've
is
set themselves up for success to be able to try to
Dire's
catch
middle
Tinker and
tower
get the
is
stun.
under
Roxy, it's stunned, so we're the constant threat of them split, getting that cataclysm definitely will be nothing to say.
That is huge. No mana. And oh, that is the one shockwave. JT, he has that mech, but already using the score. That was such a big moment for them, and it doesn't look like it's going to end up well. Okay.
The RP did survive. It'll work.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They decide to come back in more. Tinker went in, so yeah, I'm just going to be able to get that lift up and then return. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You grew up the RP.
Invisibility.
Oh, he's going to go down, just not use it.
Can't believe how close that was.
That should help.
Very effective shot with grab now.
There with the tombstone. DY has been getting so much done on this Undying.
And they get that tornado skewer. Great aggressive moves though. Continue to make these early rotations, making space for the Drow.
Dire's
Of course,
top
5k
tower
net worth.
is under attack.
Brewmaster far behind, not even so far from SG.
At this game, feels like it's at very least it's not going to be decided in that early timing that we're talking about, where you just get early crashing out from that. But probably around this next set of items, we're going to see some more fighting going on. GT has already finished off the mech like we talked about, and almost that blink dagger.
Yeah, he's huge. They had stacks also set up for him. Yeah, they're gonna start finishing them up. Ancient back still. Pushing towers though is gonna be the difficult. They can look to take fire early on, especially with the blink, but at least towers versus tinker versus tree. They have to get the tinker if they want to go for it. Still 7-1, and now they've gotten the flame gold. Now blink. Maybe it's kills and then go for tower push.
Problem is still going to be how do you find that. I mean, it's sort of weird. It feels like at some point you might even like try and use that cataclysm and just use it for vision potentially, even if you know that Tinker is somewhere. But it's so quick at being able to out after that it doesn't matter.
It's mostly about just the tornado. He has to leave the tornado. Blink dagger on JT.
Word over here is off planet.
Shiro though.
Whoa, big find. And Shiro is trouble. The shockwave pulls it back in. A couple more punches. Tornado lift up, storing the armor. Is it any damage? Take it off. And yeah, will drop. Hopper turn together with the rest so to get that kill. It's going in Viz. Off there. JT pops that mech too.
Gutsy. Away, the snipe. Big snipe. Catches planet almost. Paparazzi.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The RP, I just keep warding. It's gonna be taken away, but worth it. They get the kill onto the,
I mean, you can see, nothing to say. You can feel the sort of power of stealing those stacks away from them. Now, a little bit below that Invoker, the net worth, and having the Midas done. But it's still very much that Lina to take that away petrol. Shutting her farm. Moment.
Yeah, I'll just you being getting a little bit of maybe almost the same, which is set for Robert. They have a great idea, and they definitely have planned out this timings early in the early game in their heads, and they're executing very smart.
Radiant's bottom tower
had a lot
is
of
under
reserve
attack.
time for that little second.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Playing around this Invoker, tornadoes have been very clutch. Outside,
Dire's
the LG
structures are fortified.
I mean, the story
Dire's
remains the
middle
same.
tower
Defend
is under
towers,
attack.
try and move in the pit whenever you need to.
Radiant's
and
bottom
get
tower is
Hero
under
as
attack.
strong as you can possibly get.
Taking objectives is going to be the, at least for me for XG, how
Dire's
they're going to be
middle
able to
tower is under attack.
It's going to have to be out of some big fights. Barathi, travel bots. Bot Midas, he's going to be able to move around the map and follow this taker.
Works down to both teams. Trouble drops his tombstone, and that sets up for these fights coming out of that fight. Planet drops. Goes to the one that gets the last touch. DY. Oh, whew. Yeah, that Tinker is going to be a scary all game.
Taking up that ward right away. Moving as they could, still keeping themselves up with this. Impressive.
Still seeing Alina top of the net worth knocking with wow. Yeah. Hasn't been able to find any place in this game, it feels like.
It's not the easiest one for him, because when he commits, we see now how much they're able to disengage from it, right? They pop an RP, and it's this
could be a big storyline for this game is how mid players happen on this group, headed to some more gold.
Radiant's top
I wonder
tower
what he's
is
even
under
going to try and
attack.
get to scale.
Radiant are scared.
The plus side, of course, is that you're going to still see probably have a really good game. Split out the map, try and keep powers alive.
They've given him so much farm priority. He's showing about his blink. It'd be pretty big for them to get the jumps forward to match where this draws position.
Radiant's bottom
Didn't
tower
find
is
him.
under attack.
UIW going to get dropped in a moment. Find another kill defending their tower.
Getting closer to the big explosion. The Shivas. He now has to rearm too, so through split, he can on and honestly look for plays around the map also. He got it. Paparazzi, but like to settle for the fight.
And does get the tombstone on the set of the high ground. Staying alive there. Hydra should be able to shoot him down to death, but maybe not. Have the vision. The cloak.
I mean, the cloak DY is now saved twice. Damn it. He broke the smoke too. Right? They were actually looking at paparazzi in the middle. They were gonna poke a bit onto him. Twice.
Okay.
It is still, I think, LGD feeling very comfortable positioning, but now that's made hero and gonna take that mid
Dire's
tower.
middle tower has
Staying
fallen.
on the objective, obviously, for extreme take any and find a good fight. This defense matrix is gonna also be super annoying to deal with. That status against the map.
Later stage, it's get that. I mean, this is later, of course. We're gonna get to this point though. In this game, it's level 20 right, on the tanker. The defense matrix cooldown reduction are insane points in my opinion. It's thrown out to like 3-4 people in team fights. Everyone's free opportunity. So we're probably gonna get to this point with the way the pace of this game is going.
Nothing to say. Spamming out these lasers. Another stack of ancients. Smoke up.
Radiant's top tower
They want
is
to make a
under
move.
attack.
They want to try and get some type of objective, and it's Roche.
This is nice. It's gonna die too fast. I think Crowd need to make it over there. Yeah, they buy even the charge on the crowd too early.
And there is already the scan and Planet checking it out. Can they get it in time? Why you smile over? Nothing. Primal split, nothing. They're not there, sirs.
Uh-oh. Okay, a little bit awkward there from the supports.
I think they can go back in. I mean, the only thing that would have been used is going to be the tombstone.
That's quite a blunder there from LGD.
That is really rough.
Oh, blinks in and grabs the ace right in front of him. But yeah, I think he can just walk back in. 2 ults wasted.
This though after GT, he doesn't want to be the first one to get jumped on.
They're still scared of the spam.
Yeah, that's real.
Okay. We'll have to stick in the area. He's finishing up the Jivas.
I mean, we think back again to that Roach fight that we saw, I think it was game number 2 or what have you, where it was XG finding the win, but then LGD coming out on top afterward.
Yeah, it's so quickly. You have to be careful. Oh, in fact, you're not going to be able to take advantage of it. Quite nice, I would say, for PSG LGD. Completely whipping it, not on it. And now Shiva's is done. Explosive damage gonna like keep the distance, and he just a couple of these off with rockets. Heroes are just gonna detonate.
No pipe yet done online.
That should help.
It's gonna be a while before anything like that comes up. You can see the DYW and DY both trying to build the Gigabyte.
Another protective tool though for the Earth. Keeping up with network Selena. Yep.
A little bit better farming across the map. Keep order.
Looks good. And it's a lot of different. The mech I mentioned it. I also found a bow, by the way. Up 15.
Second, back up again. JT. Careful with his. Here they run into one. Okay, he blinked in, which has them going for it. Now it's skewered down to the low ground. DY is already thrown out. Zombie house. How can they get out okay on LGD? Ghost looking to chase this down a bit. They smoke forward. Want to find a couple. Why you smile in trouble? Sunstrike. That's going to be enough. They go for more.
Look at JT. They're already in the flank position on this Magnus down below.
Brand tries to find it. Young Yu's just going to get the hell out of there.
Oh, they're expecting to run into perhaps Selena or Tinker right here. Yeah. Go for it.
But that sets up the.
Now they should be able to.
Right, hop in the ult. Hey, he can stay further out.
You say they should be able to get. He is aware of this.
Hero. Old RPUs! To get out of there. BKB run, trying to escape. LSA stolen, but PYW in trouble, trying to get out. Goes forced up to the high ground. Evacuate for XP. Get the hell out of here. Hero tears you apart. And in the end, they're only going to lose the 2 supports.
Oh, a little bit of anti-synergy. RP plus Tornado. Whoopsie, JT laps anyway. Whoopsie. But we got the rush. We got the Aegis, and we got out, you know, just losing the support there. So that's considered pretty decent there for XP. Just gotta, yeah. Whoopsie.
That's how it goes.
And important to note also, but Shiro is maxing stun. So we are going to be seeing, you know, we've seen a lot of these Lina just go 1-1-4 when you are playing versus Rubik. Max stun maybe could be something to get this out. It's almost like we said it every time now, right? Hey, it's important to point it out. Have seen Liquid, right? Liquid in particular, they're the ones that I feel like we find Sania, or it's sometimes just completely decimate games because some people be like, whoops, I maxed Light Strike already. So we'll have to keep our eyes out to see if that does happen. This spell is crazy.
Particularly with freaking RP in this game.
Yeah.
Like, you get one catch there and suddenly you just stun for forever and Ghost is going to go to town. That could be a really rough series of events for him. That for something to say, Remy, the danger at this point in time in the game for a BKB next on the Tinker
to protect himself. Tornado, Sunstrike, off the mark.
Hard to watch yours grow cold.
Okay.
Everything's coming together for Extreme. This is a huge game for them.
Yeah.
Radiant's
again,
top
look,
tower
keep it in
is under
mind
attack.
this sort of series mean they're
Radiant's
trying to hold
structures are
off
fortified.
against home, trying
Dire's
to come
bottom
in
tower
their
is under
spot.
attack.
So this can cause crazy tiebreak kind of status to be able to put them toward that top 4.
And for Extreme,
Radiant's
I think if
top
LGD
tower
wins
is
and there's some
fallen.
other scenarios, we could have like a 3-1 kind of style happen. And I think if the other scenario happens, we could have like a 2 or 3 tie for the slot to go
Radiant's
into the major.
top
So yeah,
tower is under
massive
attack.
game really from both sides.
Stone cooldown for the Undying. DY has had a really good game.
Radiant's middle tower is
Yes,
under
he has
attack.
Glimmer, I believe, done too. I think both supports getting close now. The RP gets the front.
That's decent. It should set up for them to take this tower, although moving into position, the rest of LGD is nearby. Most trying to punch away at this. Stone has already been used. The spam is going to come out. Nothing to say. Hard to predict. Tornado missed onto 2.
Radiant's middle
Get the tower.
is fallen.
Finally get themselves that go up a little bit. Always on point here with his Magnus.
Play this.
He's played it so much, it feels
know.
like, for them, right? I think he's put it.
In the same area right now is nothing to say. Gets that blink dagger. I'm just trying to find it.
This is his 5th game, yeah.
Alright.
Nice
Smile. They're moving on to uh-oh. Time to get out of here. That's already Aegis down. The Trout in a ton of trouble. Goes, pops the BKB immediately. He's away.
Nicely done. I mean, I think just a BKB. Literally seconds before that comes out, the courier literally delivered it. Yeah, the courier had just delivered it onto her.
Radiant's
Otherwise, that would have been
bottom tower is under
perhaps
attack.
just turnaround for PSG LGD to take over the game. Lucky for the 5 there.
And it only ends up being supports going down. Aegis had about a minute left on it at that point. So definitely not the end of the world for Extreme. Showing the danger if you get just a little messed up in the fight.
Literally 2 because a split-second career. How about 18 though? This drop continues to keep up with the same net worth and same level.
And this
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The Scepter next.
All he really has to do is just get the split off the field, get that that space.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Really tough. 0-3 in front. Easy one. Way to Nazi. 2-0 and 8. He's been involved in almost every single kill for them.
I'm assuming that we might see something coming out from the Tinker, but Paparazzi did the pack Scepter one. Get control and blow up.
Yeah, probably Hex. I'm still fine with Hex Refresher or Hex Agony. got a lot of variety. He can go Hex. I think it's amazing versus you catch premium people. Any type.
That is Aeon Disc Rock. Have a window now where they can punch this brew. God, that feels so
Radiant's
bad for him.
bottom tower is under attack.
He's gonna have the tree just jump in and stuff. He can get the split off. Otherwise, it's very likely to just die. In here.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They're so ready.
Radiant's bottom tower
He is so ready for that.
Tornado with the a little bit weird there. Has to pop it now. Ghost not popping his own BKB, but the jumping up and out and out there. He won't be able to BKB out of there. Ghost gets away for a moment, but the overgrowth is there. So the save comes out. Yeah. They have enough. Ghost is gonna go down. And yeah, the turn was there.
They were, look how fast they all got. All 5 mutants to make a video immediately to help out their buddy. And now they'll get through.
Oh, man. That one is frustrating. He moved in, had that mech for the save after the overgrowth. And it already used everything. And now, find another. Pull back on planet. That's gonna be another pickoff there. 3 heroes going down.
They are so quick with how they rotated. And the way they like protected each other too. Ghost was patient with his BKB, like pump faking with the root there of the Innocence on a Y, and he still holds the BKB until perfect timing. Then they steal it. So PYW for next fight also has overgrowth both of these BKBs. XG playing out of the lines. That movement is insane how they got on top of helping out buddy.
Push down this bottom lane now with the Forge Spirits. JT even looking for another hero there. Anybody was coming in. A little bit early as Chico does take a little over, but PYW want to go for that overgrowth play, doesn't look like.
More staff, memory fakes, everything.
One thing that I was going to say is that when XG show up with Whispers, you can see LGD pull their cores out of the fight. You know, Lina, Tinker, they're not sticking around. I wonder what these fights look like. If they are there, they're willing to sort of stand tall as Shiro and stay in the fight. She's getting close to Satanic.
Yeah, bro, it's definitely going to be more explosive, but it's really difficult for everything to set. Yeah. He pops BKB, has to pop it defensively, and then kind of just has to run. Because if he gets caught, the same thing for Tinker. If you get caught by almost any disable, you're just dead. I'm so impressed with how fast they react. And still having that 1 bottom is pretty much what opened up the opportunity to make sure that
they can trying to get down here and push out these waves as quickly as possible. Mildly by him, they are bringing in more heroes.
Overgrowth cause problems. Still on the Rubik. Has been stolen.
Dire's middle tower is under
we
attack.
see Paparazzi, level 20's been hit. I mean, his damage is insane as well, too. These aren't active. We have the Chaos Meteor, Max Meteor. Right. Very aggressive jump forward.
Breaking blinks and keeping themselves alive. The rapid coming from Xiangyu.
He is deep.
Dodge the Gus. The ulti gets it off Tinker, but the BKB has to run away. Finds JT. Like his big dagger again. Separation. Does have that totem.
They're not finding anything though. That's a Bruce split in order to get it. XG able to disengage perfectly. The story of the game for them. Losing every single battle.
It has been really impressive to watch Extreme Team in this series.
Yes.
They have looked incredibly good at various points.
AT is beast, really? Yeah. Like he's got RP ready too for this next fight. There's no Bruce flip.
It's done too, so even if they do go into that sheet stick, eventually for the team, they're going to need to pickets. But there's ward down, rocket spam. Frustrating to play against.
No Bruce split. They're still posturing aggressively in the shot PSG.
Locked down in the same way that JT does. They find Shiro gonna get the lift down to almost nothing. Tries to take her, can't get anything.
Off the BKB to panic, but to get an attack zone.
It's too long and XG. They find their window. No Lina for 70. This is set up to be another Roach for them.
Oh my god, it's Bond's perfect timing. JT, every single time he's finding this Lina.
Unreal. Move in, take out the vision. Ghost ready to go to town. They're gonna see now the Roach is up, and I mean, getting up this second Aegis now is so difficult to play against. Why you smile there, but they plan it instead. Don't get the bush back off. Nice smile with the overgrowth. Tornado goes out just barely off the mark. This is all the right to keep their players alive, but Rose is already down and goes with the Aegis. Man. To find one, he might definitely he's healed up a little bit, but eventually does go down.
Just is finding, perhaps looking for a flank positioning on that. XG, big hard. MVP has been so impactful for JT. These team fights, A.K.A. gold lead, they're picking and choosing their battles perfectly. Right. It's just XG.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, this is not the same type of warfare as Paparazzi. Now has to just back away there. Let's walk back up and get those stuff. Either way, silence goes center though. That'll be enough to keep him alive.
Yeah, and it's not more protectable. They have this invoker scaling like crazy. Was going to be a big element to damage. And yeah, eventually can go for like multi-big RPs. Everyone's just going to get the game plan for Extreme is coming out again.
Tries to step out and gets the TP away last second before that pushback came out. Although good damage now onto the Rubik. He's in trouble, but Young, he's in deep.
Seal totem.
He tries to get out of there, but the meteor just barely away to keep him alive. A bushwhack there on the 2. XG, maybe they've gone a bit too far. Forced BKB. Shiro from the high ground finding the kill. Now was trying to turn to Shiro. They're kind of going in one by one.
Yeah, and I think was that now fun. I think it was. Yeah, Plant is able to take that M away from the supports. G this time. Some mistakes get finished. One on Lina, Tinker about to hit 20.
Top tower is under attack.
Have the E-Blade done. That's another interesting one, right? Because that's going to do so much damage against the crowd. At least first stat damage. Really decimator.
He's got 20 now, so we'll be able to have the talents picked up. Keep going. Okay. So, I mean, it's. I guess he just doesn't feel the other one's gonna. This one makes his power much better. He's able to just constantly spam harder, so.
Did it not. Emma's back on here. Anybody goes. Oh, swept in. No man's land. Oh, it's completely isolated. Just down. There's still a root available too for the BKB. Careful, DY moving from position. The BKB is not even used. The RP connection on the boat. Goes trying to get a little bit of separation. Shiro still living, but goes right on top of him. A couple more hits. The disarm is out, and they find the kill. Tinker gone as well. They baited out that Aegis perfectly. Why you smile? Why you dead?
JT again. JT and Go pairing together, and Paparazzi, the disarm comes in during this attack. They get a single attack on LGD. Thought they had a window there, but quickly gets turned on again. Thank God, JT.
Double team
right here. Finds it off the back. It was actually just the skewer. He didn't even get the RP into Shiro, but it was enough. Too much damage coming out, and yeah, that disarm lasted for very
under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Over and over again in these first and third game. JT in particular in close, perfect position. Now DD plus Alacrity.
Radiant's middle tower
to get themselves a Rax here.
Yeah, seconds with no Tinker and no damage about them. If these two heroes are gone,
Radiant structures
nothing.
are fortified.
He's hunting
for a moment there to find somebody, but Glyph will be used. Tier tower going to drop. Go away at it. Guess what? They find somebody. Tree is gone.
Middle barracks are under
Paparazzi played this game impeccably. 5-0. I want the PSGL perhaps had answers with the way they adjusted their turn, but it doesn't seem like it. It seems like Extreme with this Magnus versus Alina. They know exactly how to play versus it. It's been them the whole game, just leading the way.
18,000 gold lead. As Tinker respawns, they will respect that counterplay that can happen. We'll back out of there. Say still very much a problem if things go south. Aghanim Scepter done on the proof. I feel like it's gonna enough. People have done for the Tinker. Talked about heat queuing up the Hex.
If JT keeps finding these jumps, right, even without RP landing the lean, nothing. Putting this lean right into this most uncomfortable position possible, right in the crowd and Boker.
Me about that. Think of all this little poke. up his got me grasp, everything prepared, and get a little acorn shot bouncing around. He doesn't have a BKB. He's got 4 stamina and a blink. And this Lotus is doing a lot as well, but
positioning that he's able to line up every time. Now having to giving up that rush, keeping up the Aegis these 2 times has been very detrimental for XG.
Radiant's bottom
fight,
tower
like,
is
except
under
for the
attack.
little slip up, everything there went. Project is gonna go awkward. More spells spam.
clean hands down bottom. Waiting for a fate is not gonna happen. Chain. And more ways to do crazy amounts of damage. Could spell on him too.
Yep, spell the Aeon disc. They can catch the Room Master, spell the Aeon disc, and just focus fire him. More things. I mean, more buttons for JT.
Right.
But he's been making it work beautifully, even if he has all these.
39 minutes and Octarine core now completed. Overcoming next.
So impressed, right? They're disengaging, taking every single one of their battles. They love it. Alrighty. Doesn't get the initial hooks. Up anyway. I think the defense matrix. As that war on there, it's gonna get taken.
We're here. Be tough no matter what happens. On himself.
Part of 80%, 95, 90%. And now Drow, same as last time. Maybe not a Morphling for that positioning, but Ghost position, and that be a Scotty. So, seeing the disarms come into play for the now, it's the heal negation. And now we're under pressure also on 2 rounds at RP.
Stop.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Making it happen every time, so it feels like answer probably yes.
Panda there. Found by Paparazzi. They get down, so keeping them in. This G almost connects.
Neutral picked up. We saw a Timeless Relic for a lot more damage. Nothing this is able to actually ever stand around and cast these spells constantly, but she's not giving them the chances to. Setting cap on JT. Down. JT!
Next on the bust above. And that tinker in a world of hurt, JT just brings him down to death. Yes, they will. The buyback goes right there. Just get away from Shiro. I mean, no more. He's left. Now it's the couple LS taking a connect. They take him down once. JT tries to get out of there. The missile gonna find him after.
Paparazzi.
Heavy Paparazzi. Oh my God! The living offer the eagle. Paparazzi under control. Way to die. It was so well.
Oh
my God! Oh God! Rush is up, and they don't have buybacks.
None of them have buybacks.
Oh God! Buyback from nothing to say. It's perfect. He protects Shiro's defense matrix, blocks the damage from the Sunstrike, every little thing. Oh my God! He just shows you find a perfect opportunity with these buybacks.
It's devastating.
Oh, we gotta see this again.
Oh, yeah. About their mark, but once he used the refresher for the kill, it is too much. That one hurts.
Yep. That's everything. Instant buyback. And yeah, we'll see it again. The Ghost BKB starts wearing out. Oh my God, I gotta run, but nothing to say. Up on high ground. And we're watching on the left side. Yes, Shiro versus Paparazzi, the battle that's going in the meantime. Shiro drops to what? 100 HP or so, and then gets defense matrix stuff. Blocks, I believe, Sunstrike damage. Even E-bladed afterwards, so he can't get hit by zombies. Good God.
Oh, that was so good by nothing to say.
What a boss.
Runs completely out of mana by the end of it. And now, refresher Lena, he just takes her. I mean, the swing in gold and experience, it's everything.
Game's back to even.
I can't believe that just happened. Like,
I mean, nothing to say. Sometimes I just take her, and he plays this unbelievable. Like, the literal perfect way he can protect his Lina, right? The E-Blade to block zombie damage, defense matrix to block Sunstrike. What a boss. And now, he's next explosive and supports can't block. You've got this overwhelming blink Shivas. Your supports just actually die in seconds.
I mean, you can see the Dota +1 probability switching as we are getting further and further into it. I think the big thing right now is Extreme have to avoid a fight. Like, you need 2 RPs to make this work. And they have to be pretty good ones, I feel like. I don't know. This is tough.
On JT, and he's been able to deliver, right? So maybe he can continue to do it, but yeah, he's got to be cautious about these buybacks, and especially now versus Aegis too. And now, so I was actually wondering if Shiro would do this last time when he was playing versus the Magnus and stuff, buying this A on this. He does it this time around, and now he's the way to at least protect himself. He doesn't have Aegis.
PYW can't get into this fight right now. They're trying to make this work. Paparazzi pops his KB, Planet in trouble, starts to die, Sunstrike is not on the mark. A little bit rattled here.
Making it happen.
Oh, there's nobody here to help him.
Get me out of here.
Dude, I swear, like, these next couple of minutes, it's incredibly scary because obviously Tigger doesn't have buyback, but this window for Extreme, they can take a bad fight. It could all come crumbling down.
It could just end. Yeah, he could just lose the game immediately. And they're playing into Aegis. Jake, it's very difficult for him to get the catch up. That's the most exciting games in the last 12 hours. Jesus Christ. You have the even tiebreakers that are crazy spinning big games. Now we get this delivery for both these teams.
That was the dawn night for Hellbiter.
Hey, come on, no good. Oh, this is fantastic. I mean, there's nothing more you can ask for in these games. Super back and forth. XG leading and picking every perfect fight until one moment where LGD finds the moment to strike. Now they have AAA on disc, AAA on disc on the cores. This Aegis.
At him. Aegis get reclaimed or lane. The face now. Swung back and forth, and now very much feeling like LG have a foot in the door. Close this one out. For them, this would almost secure going to the major for LGD and for Extreme, keeping their hopes alive and force things towards maybe some type of crazy tiebreaker scenarios. But looking back, can't find plan.
Dagger in the tree line to break smokes.
Oh, by Paparazzi turn there. He's got status resistance though. On the low ground of JT in trouble. Evil Ace hits them. Got a quick shot. PYW already got JT. He's out of there. It's the perfect fight for LGD.
They never miss.
Take down 4 in a matter of seconds.
Nothing to say. Has hit his prime. He level 26. The overwhelming blink the Shivas. He sees this Magnus for a second. Force value to LGD have totally turned this game.
Now they do have buyback on Mag and the Invoker. They would love to not have to use it, but if they jump onto Ghost, I mean, he can get from. They literally jump onto him. He played out of Max 5X trying to get their JT. He's in, but immediately Bushwhack comes out Planet to break it. They do take down Why You Smile. It's 3 buybacks. Now looking for more. Can't find it. JT can't find his moment.
They're just putting too much pressure onto him. They're jumping in his face, forcing him to use these weird RPs and stuff. He kept on cooldown still for grab. This fight. Look at his positioning, right? He gets caught over here on the left side. You'll see in a second. Nothing to say with overwhelming blink. It's causing absolute havoc.
Imagine if those two catapults that it would make all the difference in the world. And this fight looks so different, but nothing to say. With the vision, feels confident going in.
You know, this is his specialty. Once you get to these later stages, it's just absolute chaos. Look at the hero damage. 52,000 for this taker. Next highest is 21k.
Just like that.
Now, wrap around.
GT tried to find somebody. Things getting weird again. They find Planet finally. PYW, Paparazzi, they're on top. You get that pick up. And that feels like the first thing that's gone good for Extreme Gaming in the past 10 minutes.
Just they recover their pretty big needs to have everything going. Now have a chance to win points.
You know, with Tinker, it almost feels like you're playing a fighting game or something in terms of like the momentum swing, because you can always be on the map. They give you no space to sort of settle down and reset and get the game back to control again. But they will find one here. So the Hex comes out, the Aeon this prop pops the ulti. They want to come in and take this after no to give away.
Yeah, it's so hard versus the Tinker, and nothing to say soon. He's got Bloodstone. Even if they catch him, he's gonna BKB in turn. He's gonna get so much lifesteal, so much damage onto these supports. Playing without BKB at this point now, I'm wondering if JT maybe wants to switch to build.
Yeah, immediately does it.
Okay. He had Aeon's Cube. You can't play Dota versus Tinker without BKB. Like, the support just gonna evaporate. You're getting hit by overwhelming Blink and Shivas and mini stuns from Rockets too, so I don't blame him for this. He needs to get BKB to be able to try to get the jumps off.
9k gold lead into the favor of LGD, and we've got a minute and a half until Roche is capable of respawning.
Double damage.
It's you can't feel safe as Extreme, even like playing and knowing that they might play for Roche, because LGD is just so fast-paced over the last couple of minutes. Buyback status for them too, by the way. They almost have it back up on everybody for LGD, so they might try and make it a run in here.
They'll have so much gold to be able to have those buybacks available, and I think everybody's putting Disc on their side. I know even has one.
They see him. DY in trouble. Want to get the tombstone off. Gets the full back. There's the moment. He was there. Now the overthrow comes out. Goes completely isolated. That's what they say. On top of the rocket missile spam stuns. JT pops that refresher. Nothing to say. On this rock. Let's say how they get the connection down. Tornado on that draft. Have enough. Dragon dropped. The buyback. JT tries to get out of there. They keep the damage on him. Goes turns, starts to punch, and it looks like you're gonna be able to even run down Shangyu. Start to die. It's still there.
Middle
More hits.
Oh no. The RP during the tornado again. He was getting like a 3 or 4 RP, and it just gets clipped with tornado.
Not what they needed.
So grim for XG. CLD now with a massive window. Drow having to use buyback after dying. Oh boy.
See it here again in a moment.
It's so much pressure because this team is just blinking in their faces. He's trying to get these grabs. Missing BKB from Shiro. And you'll see in a couple seconds here. Actually, we won't be able to because there's no fight.
Going in on him. Downtown. Uh-oh. Missile stun. Pop bot throws out one salvo of. Oh, good. Oh, not for nothing. Oh, lordy.
Good God. BKB's on cooldown for the Invoker as well, so can't actually look to contest in this next fight for 50 seconds.
I mean, the sort of big win here, at least for Extreme, is that Roche is not going to respond in a minute and a half. They need this time.
But they don't have buyback on turn point. On PSG LGD, they have everybody with buyback available.
The Rubik has it ready. The swing has really gone completely into the favor of LGD. Just think about how in control Extreme were and get that finish onto these buildings.
That's why they're fixed, right? They went for the Tinker at this final pick to be able to make sure they have instant scaling, and it took them some time to get it online, but we've now seen these last like 14 minutes or so how explosive, and nothing to say. He's a critical mass.
Brew applies fears when ignited.
Dire are
Never
scanning.
seen the talent before.
Yeah. This one's by Brew. The other one is pretty horrible.
They do now looking out and see on the scan that somebody is in the pit, but it is not the one that they're still
and fighting for XP at this point in these type of open areas. It's so hard, right? Playing versus Tinker, your support they just can't pick the fight because Tinker just kills him in seconds. JT's job is just borderline impossible.
Smoke out. Smoke did not connect on Paparazzi. They think there's happening right now. Obviously, we know that it is not, and it's got that Cybercats not quite gonna connect.
They're just ready to jump in.
UIW immediately gets the smoke. Now they get the lift, drop it down. JT holds one, bringing him up, out of control. They get the stun, wanted Brow, Shiro finding it, but now the turret wants him down. JT connects, but needs to blink out of there. Skewer back, still has one left. Why? Them in further. Shiro, he's going a bit too far. Full combination is out. Nothing to sit there with the defense matrix, but it's not going to be enough. They kill off the lead, that's the buyback. If he's used, and Tree dead too, that is double buyback with Roche up, and it's the fourth one.
Still have an RP ready to JT. That's play there for Paparazzi, finding the opening onto that Lina there for a sec. Yeah, the Roche. it's going to be there for the lead.
Do they decide to move out again? I mean, it's a hard one to make happen, but with that one arc available, they could go for that magic moment.
Jiro cancels his box. What happened there? Either way, he's going to have to walk his way over. So sometime Bot will be able to get out toward that Roche.
Then the dire scan.
A lot of 5 GLGD. They still have the bigger one, the important one.
Going out there. JTE under control, down to half HP. That's gone 2 minutes. XG to run. They can't fight this right now. I don't think unless Ghost wants to stand tall.
Let me just say it.
Go to town. It's dangerous though. LSN out. He's gone. 2 minutes out and no mag, no ground. Paparazzi under control. They went to try and contest, but they will be punished. And I think that might be it. As they run down the lanes, LGD, they find it perfect.
They've finally done it. MVP, nothing to say.
Yeah.
Holy crap. I mean, what a ticker performance. I mean, when we can in a second, of course, when they're getting this, we should bring up those damage. He's done everything for this team. It's insane. By also protecting his Lina in that top fight, but look at the damage. 71k. This was the last thing that they needed. Why back on
now, Evoker's 300 away. So close to having it done. 60 seconds to Yosef. Free pass. They find the mag. And a chance. XG, they're going to go down to LGD. They reign supreme in China. Maybe not with the other teams that are there on top, but the police take down extreme.
It's now some first time rankings perhaps that could come out here. PSG LGD have done it. They fixed their draft a little bit. Getting this last tinker, it was beautiful. Supports could do nothing as we progressed.
How quick that turned. It was that moment where it felt like extreme had it in their clutches. They're grabbing on, and then
猫，小狗。
小狗。 交购。
tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Waiting, lurking again. Ojos obsidiana, porcelana la piel. Searching,
Dragon Ball Z terms, but there's not a massive difference between the two teams. X3 and Rise, I don't think. So we'll see here
Radiant team
how powerful, X3 and YNT, with YNT beating Rise.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, we'll see how X3 are going to fare up against Hydra, who are
Radiant team pick.
Getting into the draft, Lina, Brood, Death Prophet, Beastmaster. Didn't expect anything different, to be honest. I mean, hands up, anyone? No? No? Yeah, standard bans. Rubik is still there, the Clockwork's still there, Tusk. All those heroes that like to be picked. Even the Batrider, which, you know, again, not the greatest win rate in the world, but teams do seem to like it, so... Yeah, Clockwork comes for X3, and then immediately into the Nature's Prophet. So, and the Batrider. I'm a goddamn genius. No, Nature's Prophet with the Clockwork. It is a really comfortable lane for the Nature's Prophet if you want to run this as the one. Has that push potential as well once teams start to rotate around, looks to push out on the map. you can apply that deep
10
push potential.
seconds remaining.
Clockwork,
Ban.
just a really nice buffer hero, like the Treant Protector between the ranged carry and whatever offlaner comes out here from Hydra. Being able to step up, throw out the battery assault, locking
Radiant
down with the
team
cogs. The
ban.
only thing is, when those cogs come out for X3, if it is Nature's Prophet 1, you are solely relying on the right clicks from the Nature's Prophet. You know, it's not like Alina, where you have the Dragon Slave as well as the LSA,
10 seconds
and the Fiery
remaining.
Souls boost you up. You could set it up with a Sprout.
5 seconds remaining.
So you could be setting up with the Sprout and let the Clockwork drop the
Dire
cogs
team
inside.
back.
You know, maybe he comes into the lane with a Clone Blade, because... Maybe, I mean, everyone seems to go by Clone Blades when there is a Treant Protector on the map. Yeah, just uses one of his tangos to get himself inside the Sprout. Pushes in then with the Bash Assault and the cogs, which would be the
10
extra damage you'll let
seconds
Nature's Prophet go for the right clicks as well.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
might just be talking nonsense, so they might put this Nature's Prophet in the offlane. If it is going to be a safe lane Treant Protector, put that Nature's Prophet in the offlane and use the Treants to take down the trees. As the X3, they're banning some carries here. The Shadow Fiend as well as the Spectre
Radiant
being taken away.
team
Hydra.
back.
Banning out the Silence of the Slot, Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain, a really good hero up against the Bat Rider, just being able to get the blink off. Once you see that Flame Break starting to fly out, you know, if there's a Firefly coming towards you, the Bat wanting to get aggro and close
Radiant
that gap.
team pick.
With no Blink Dagger and Force Staff to start off, you know, that gap not easily closed on a Queen of Pain.
Dire team pick.
Hoodwink. Again, anyone surprised? Hands up. Nope. Okay. Hoodwink is just a really popular hero at the minute. The setup as well with the Nature's Prophet Sprout. A decent amount of lockdown, the burst that comes through from the
10
Sharpshooter.
seconds remaining.
And just being able to set up on your own as well. You set up your own stuns with the Acorn Shot
5
into the
seconds
Bushwhack.
remaining.
It means that you can set up and maybe look for a Nature's Prophet rotate in with a TP or a Clockwork Hook Shot from down the way. So yeah, at the minute, the Division 2 teams really liking the Hoodwink to the point where I think it's the most picked hero. Yeah, I would say one of the most picked heroes in the division so far. I don't know how it's doing across the other divisions though. I've not been able to check in with the other Division 2s to see how those are going. What is being picked up. But yeah, for me here, the Hoodwink, no massive surprise. What do Hydra want to pick up? Looking at heroes again that are pretty popular. Especially with the Bat. I mean, the Tusk, even if you are going to be running the Bat mid, the Tusk is still pretty nice.
Sniper.
Got that save. Gonna go straight for the Sniper. Okay, so that's going to be what, the Canny Sniper? Bat Rider in the mid. That's your ranged carry with your train support. A lot of harass to come out on this here. I'm wondering what build he's going to go for, because
5 seconds
doing the shrapnel build, just going straight headshot and take aim.
Radiant team pick.
Dusk.
But you do have you've got the save with the snowball there as well. Gets you out of danger quite handily. A lot of burst damage to come through again from that Walrus Punch. Big
10
tanky
seconds
hero as
remaining.
well. But X3 don't really have a lot of burst apart from the
5
Sharpshooter to
seconds
go through
remaining.
the Tusk here. But what else would you want to run as Hydra? Offlaners, the Doom is still there. Could run... maybe not. If you run maybe the, you know, something out of left field, maybe run the LC in the offlane. Good up against the Prophet's Treants. Really nice with the tag team as well from the Tusk. Decent attack animations on both, so we'll benefit from that tag team around level 2, level 4.
Dire
the Tusk
team ban.
could play the Ice Shard Snowball for the engage. You go for the Lycan. So yeah, no, I actually wouldn't mind an LC. Not a massive popular pick like you would see, like say the Doom, something like that, that is coming out more and more often. But the Lycan, with the Nature's Prophet. That's a lot of push potential.
10 seconds remaining.
That's a lot of targets for the overwhelming odds.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
we'll see here, Hydra, if they've got something in mind to go towards. Just a bit of wave clear as well would be nice. They do have that shrapnel, Nature's Grasp as well. But just something with a bit of clear. Dawnbreaker wouldn't be too bad. We've seen a few Dawns being picked up. Magnus for the Empower. Even something like a Timbersaw, you know, that does get picked up from time to time. In fact, I think we've seen more bans and picks on the Timbersaws, to be honest. Can't forget about the Darks here as well.
10 seconds remaining.
You know, that's one of those
5
heroes
seconds
that
remaining.
pops up from time to time as the Pango gets taken away, yeah. Darkseid, just being able to drop Iron Shells, you know, try and deep push that
Dire
wave himself.
team ban.
Builds into the Greaves as well. Really nice hero to pick up. And X3 ban it, so never mind. What are X3 looking for in mid laners? Hydra taking away Pango that has that mobility, can get away with the
10
swashbuckle.
seconds remaining.
I wonder if you see something like the OD coming out.
5
Just being able to get the
seconds
Astral off
remaining.
anytime the bat starts to go
Radiant team
towards him.
ban.
Ember, we've seen a good couple of Embers win the lane against the Batrider as well. It doesn't start off great, you know, especially if there's rotations into the mid lane, those ganks that come out. Excuse me, but you know, it's not terrible.
10
So
seconds remaining.
Hydra actually ban it themselves
5 seconds
and not letting
remaining.
X3 go for that. So yeah, what is the... Would I mind the OD? I don't think I'd mind the OD. You know, to get the jump in, the blink astral onto the sniper as well. Any saves that come out from the Batrider, any saves, you know, once you get the Aghanims up, when the Batrider jumps in, gets that lasso off. I wouldn't mind the OD. I don't know X3 if they'd mind the OD, but to me here, I would not mind the OD. You might have to build an early 4-star
Dire team pick.
if for the Aghanim Scepter. Just the things like the snowball, you know, like the Batrider being able to run you down with the sticky
Radiant
napalm.
team pick.
But again, you do have the Astral for that in case you start to run you down. You go for a Night Stalker. Ooh. I have not seen a Night Stalker in... what year are we now? 2023? A good long while. I think it's been running in a
10
couple of other
seconds
regions. Again, as that sort of niche pick. But yeah, I've
5
not seen a
seconds remaining.
Night Stalker in ages. Probably going back before... what, end of 2021 maybe? Didn't see it at all. I mean, I was only on Division 2 for the first couple of tours last year. Division 1, I don't remember it coming out too much in Eastern Europe. So yeah, something right off the bat. And I mean, you do get the... is it the Shard? That you get... you can just consume a creep. I need to look this up now.
Puck! You may now select
Yeah,
your
so
heroes.
cannot target Ancients during daytime, but you just pop your ultimate, you know, you consume... if the Helm of the Overlord comes out from the Lycan, which you would expect, is actually go for the Puck. Yeah. Okay. Puck's another one. Good escape mechanism with the Orb. Can get himself away from the Batrider. Phase shift as well to get himself away from that Flame Break. Decent amount of damage if you build into the Witchblade. Really good initiation with the Blink Dagger there as well. So I don't mind this pickup on Natty Narwhal. You know, we'll see how he's going to do in the mid lane up against Warwick. You know, how that lane is going to go. It is going to be the Kami Sniper here as well. Lefton on the Tusk, Cloud on the Night Stalker, and Happy on the Treant. Meanwhile, on the side of X3, Chariot Lycan alone on the Hoodwink. We've got Nesphere, Nature's Prophet, and Dark on the Clockwork. So yeah, it is going to be the carry Nature's Prophet with the Clockwork on that safe lane position 5 there as well. Ooh. Night Stalker's just thrown me right off. I'm looking forward to seeing how this plays. It's a hero that you don't see a lot. Can deal with the Helm of the Overlord creeps coming out from the Lycan. Once those Ancients start to come out at nighttime to, do pushy things. Okay, we'll see how offlane, up against the Clockwork, up against the Nature's Prophet. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to this. As far as teams winning, Hydra, again, they've just looked the strongest in the division so far, so I can't say that I'm looking at them to win this game.
Fist bump! Fist bump!
But before we get into it, guys, we are going to be taking a quick word from our sponsors over at EGB. Excuse me, check it out.
That's what I'm talking about! That's what I'm talking about! Whoa! Sick burn! That was lame.
Welcome back in. We're going to get straight into the game here. As you can see that the Wolves pushing up. Meanwhile, Happy and Kami going towards this top lane, looking to defend the trees, and nobody from the side of X3 actually looking to rotate in and cut those trees. So Trian, he's going to be, well, Happy is going to be fairly happy here with an entire set of trees to walk through. No dangers from them being taken away from him.
30 seconds to battle.
Mid lane Warwick even coming in just to see if there's any wards planted down, but nah, see, just trying to go for the right clicks here on the bat. So he is going to be taking some damage, but Observer Ward, it's on the cliff actually from Dark, and Dark's got it in deny range just in case anything comes out.
Beast bump!
So yeah, it's actually going to be the Wolves on the side of the cliffs. You can see they have that other ward here, close to the Dire ward.
The battle begins.
Two Wardens coming through. Natty Narwhal going to be stepping up. Immediately gets that orb out. Stepping up into two heroes, and it would have been a lot more harassed had he not thrown that orb early. 2 for 2 on the runes. And how's Shagarat looking to get started in the lane? Wolves coming through, and Sniper actually going to go for the headshot. So I am interested to see what he wants to go for next. Whether it is going to be the shrapnel coming through, maybe to try and deal with those wolves, or with the Nature's Grasp, that extra slow, that extra harass damage that can come through from the Sniper, or if he does want just to go purely for that right click with the take aim, come out at level 2. No, Shagarat. Leech Seed does come through here onto, and the chase down as well from Kami, so there is going to be a lot of harass coming through onto the Lycan, and this is the problem with it being that melee up against the melee hero up against the Treant plus range carry, that you do take a whole lot of harass. You get slowed down by the Treant as well. The Leech Seed slow, the Nature's Grasp slow comes out.
Radiant's
left turn, he's looking furious. In fact, he's going to be able to get the courier. Good for him. Not too good for the courier, but good for him.
Roots and run.
High shots as well into Dark. Just trying to separate these creeps, it looks like. Just get the harass out, as back in this top lane, Alone going to be taking a lot of harass from the tree and being run down there. And yeah, Happy. I mean, the Bushwhack does come through, but he's not majorly bothered about that. It's creating a little bit of space for the Sniper as well to find these last hits. The lane will push in as well, so he's looking for the denies. Not the strongest right clicker in the world to start off. Sniper as well, 49, because he's not got himself a Wraith Band just yet. No power treads to come out, not stacking up the levels. He did actually go for the Shrapnel as well, so that is going to be... Well, the Bushwhack, it actually connects. Can they get a chase down? Happy's only level 1, so only the Leech Seed going to be used. No Dangerous Grasp to come out just yet. You on the mid lane. How is Natty doing? 9 last hits, 5 denies. So alright, up against the Batrider. Taking away 5 creeps away from Warwick as well. Warwick wants to get every single... I mean, everyone wants to get every single last hit they can, but Batrider wants those quick routes of travel.
Beast bomb!
He's alone. And taking some harass.
Beast bomb! Quick draw!
Bottom lane, how's it looking? Nesphere. Lightstone coming out. Cloud. In terms of last hits, not great. Only 8, mate. That's just a reflex now. Anytime great 8, and there's always a mate to follow. Thank you, Internet. Yeah, Night Stalker, he's not doing awful. 11 to the 13, 6 to ISO coming out from the Nature's Prophet. So you can see that Prophet, he's having a decent time in this bottom lane. Not really being contested by the two melee heroes. You know, it takes a lot to get close to him, and even if you do, once the stuns come out, and he's holding that point just in case he needs a teleport, and maybe to go for the sprout for the chase down. To help gather that lockdown, the ping's on the top lane though, Cammy. Can he waddle his little legs away from this?
Let's cheer.
Sugar, you will be taking again some harass, but the living armor level 2
Dire's middle tower
on
is
the
under attack.
tree, so you just went for the living armor. No major harass. Speaking about major harass, Lefton able to steal that bounce rune away, but Dark coming through here with the battery of assault. And you can see that Lefton's trying to play around the creeps with that, you know, trying to show that damage throughout the creeps. As the lanes just start to develop in the jungle, as you expect from every pro game. High shots now as well. Dark could have taken a decent amount of damage, but it's not going to be within any sort of kill range, especially with that tango coming through as well. Clockwork with the regen, just able to walk himself away. Windlace a little bit faster in the mid lane. Narty taking some harass, but he's able to jump himself out to the water rune as well. With the bottle, he's just going to be able to fill it up, pop it off, and get himself back to full health. You know, probably looking to try and do the same here. Trying to play away, 68 level 5 on the back. Orb coming through doesn't actually connect there, but Natty gets the base shift off, throwing some damage out onto the Batrider now as well. Yeah, the harass coming through. I mean, Batrider's going to be careful here. No major mobility, so he can't get himself away if the Puck wants to go. Puck only level 5, so no Dream Call to be spoke of just yet. Not coming out onto the Batrider. Silencer. Again, the harass coming through here from the Wayne and Rip, from that point blank orb, and Warwick. He's going to be taking so much damage. He's gone through all of his bottle charges and the water rune as well. He could do with the support dying, keeping him back in to help him out. Orb comes out now as well. Flame break off. Snowball, does it connect? Did he get the kill? Eye shots. But not even now, we're going to try and jump himself forward now as well. TP comes in, and in fact the tower, it might take him down and solve. It keeps Lefton alive barely. Shagrat needs to look for that TP. Yeah, no overgrowth. This is the one thing with this safe lane combo. There are no stuns. Until that overgrowth comes out, until the assassinate for the sniper comes out, there's no way to get the lockdown if there is a TP out. And the Lycan, he was fine-ish. Fine-ish. He's got the Helm of the Iron Will there as well. He's going to be taking that tier 1 tower regen while he sits and body blocks the creeps, but no TP this time, so if he does get caught out, could be in some danger. As meanwhile in the river, the Dream Call now will be coming through. If he get the kill onto the Batrider will be taking a lot of damage. All comes through. Battery Assault now as well. TPs. The cogs for the lockdown, but Lefton trying to do what he can. Flavor it comes up, but there's going to be the bushwhack. And Dark gets the kill, even with the TP in from Happy, and now the shards come out. Natty will be able to jump in with the Wayne and Rip. Dark will be stuck in them, and he might get a return kill, but they still lose the mid laner. Not the greatest trade in the world. Not the art of the deal they would have been hoping for there. As top lane Shagrat, he's got not a free lane because of the shrapnel charges, but it's not awful as well. Again, you're only going to be taking the harass from the sniper. The sniper not the hardest hitting in the world. Even at level 5. Oh, right, did he get the lockdown? There is going to be the last one coming out into the Nature's Prophet, so quick response. Cloud, he gets the kill. Great setup with the Batrider there as well to get right on top of him. Prophet just could not get himself away. Tusk getting some solo XP in the mid lane here as well for Lefty Tense, so looking towards that Walrus. I mean, he's only at level 3. I can't even say looking towards the Walrus Punch. Maybe just looking for a point into tag team. He is holding that point here as well. With the sticky napalm, there is potential to chase down with that tag team there as well. You just can't do it on the Puck, because the Puck has so much mobility that it's ridiculous trying to lock this hero down. Go! Gami. Is he looking on that top lane? In terms of net worth, a couple of hundred behind the Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet having a really good time here in this game. And yeah, Lefty 10 Well, the pings come out. They know he's here. Yeah, the tower shots come through now as well. So left 10, trying to close that trap. But in the river, again, the Dream Call comes through. Rotation, even the Nature's Prophet going to TP into this now as well. The first Calvin, which protection do they have? Snowball comes out. How long is it going to last now as well? The Tracker going everybody in this river. Massive moth pit coming through. Warwick, can he get the kill onto Naki? No, he's going to go down. And Warwick does get it after he dies. They do lose Kami as well, though. So 2 big cores. X3 with the cleanup there, only losing the Puck. So really good rotation in from the like, and everybody rotating in onto that, apart from Cloud. I was just like, I've got farming to do. Give me the lane.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, and you can see the Nesphia with the double damage rune there as well. Able to take advantage of that, get some quick kills in. In fact, he's looking for more with the treants. And no Maelstrom up on the sniper, who's actually going to go for the Mask of Madness first. They want to go for this tier 1. They've got the Lycan, he's got himself the Wolves to come out as well, level 3 on the Wolves. With the treants.
Beast bomb!
Yeah, this tier 1. Pressure comes up. Warwick's going to rotate up now as well. Does he want to go for the lasso? It's going to be available. The Bushwhack's locking him down. Even the Howl, just so he takes a little bit more damage. Works rotated up. Natty, what can they do here? Because Sniper, he's going to be risky. The Bushwhack, does it connect? It does. It drags back. Dream Call comes through. Cloud this time going to TP himself up to the top lane. But Kami's already taken so much burn. Shagarak can get himself away from this one. The Snowball does connect. They get killed. They might even be able to take down Nesphia, but not before that. Wrath of Nature gets the kill and takes down Happy. They take down alone. Can they go even further? The sound comes out from the Night Stalker now as well. On top of the Puck. Puck's going to be chased down. The Walrus Punch. Okay, they protected the tier 1. And they take down 4 heroes. Hydra, that's a really good turnaround. They did lose the Sniper. Kami getting tipped by his own teammate. Yeah, so they did lose the Sniper, but they took down 4. And Clockwork didn't go down because he was on that bottom lane. Maybe he's the, he's looking for that level 6. So he wants that solo XP. And maybe if he has the hook shot, they get the lockdown onto the Night Stalker. Someone on Puck's not silenced for...
is under attack.
How long is that at night? 4.5 seconds? That's still 4.5 second silence. Ramping all the way up to the 6.
Thank you.
I forget how strong that spell is, even at level 1. Contingent on it being nighttime. But yeah, no, that's still a really nice one to have. Meanwhile, Shapeshift coming through. Shagara. Where are they looking to? I mean, there is the wards. Gets the kill onto them. Yeah, man. Maybe don't hang around in your jungle. I mean, he's not to know the wards, right? Happy in the trees. Cloud, though, he's going to be chased down. Shagara. He's doing a lot of damage coming through here with the Assassinate. With the Sharpshooter. Wrong spell. Same effect, different spell. Alone.
Radiant are scanning.
Able to pick up the kill there with the help of Shagrat. Really nice double.
Radiant's middle tower
is under attack. Again, Shagrat as well. That tier 1 tower's going to go down. Shagrat's just going to be able to push out that lane. How far away from the Helm of the Overlord? He's got the Helm of the Dom. So Overlord not going to be too far away here, Warwick. You can't hang around here, man. You've just seen 4 heroes. Go on, scram. Vamoose, leave. Go elsewhere.
Dire's middle tower.
Before you become an ex-Batrider. Alone. He's still looking for the hunt. And you see the Firefly trail as well. 3 heroes here. Dark has that hook in. So Warwick just has to leave. He needs to leave fast.
Beast bomb.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Cloud actually changes his mind from the shard. Wants to go for the BKB first.
Beast bomb.
BKB Blink shard. Get that you'd expect from the Night Stalker, and the BKB. It's going to be really important to make sure he doesn't get bushwhacked. Even if the cogs, the hook comes out into the cogs, he's still trying to get himself out of those. With the BKB, that's going to be really nice. Kami going to be forced into the triangle, looking for his farm. He's got himself that Mask of Madness as well as the Seeds of Serenity. Alliteration, so important in your fantasy games.
Quick draw.
So yeah, he's looking for his farm. He's not doing great in terms of net worth, but he's not awful as well. I mean, look at the Puck. The Puck's been engaged in a lot of fights, lost his life a couple of times, sitting just below the sniper here is Cloud. He needs to leg it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nighttime is still, the hook shot comes out from the Tusk. Snowball's going to be there. What can they do? 3-4 heroes down from the side of Hydra. Can he help out the Tusk? The Tusk is a big tanky boy. The War's Punch comes out, and they do get the kill. Dark able to pick that one up. Top lane, though. It looks like no, the Nature Prophet's going to TP and going to help out. And Shagrat, he might just go try and chase down, but TP gets stopped. Warwick, anything to stop this is not. Will be able to get himself away. At least he didn't use the lasso here. Again, Shagrat. With the Helm of the Dominator, the Vlads as well, he's actually going to go for... No, that's going to be the Helm of the Overlord flying out to him on the courier, right? It's going to be a Clarity. He wants the drums first before the Helm of the Dom. Maybe knowing that the shard might not be too far off, so he can prioritize that drums first. Unbeknownst to him, Cloud not opting. I mean, he's saving his gold, so he might opt for the shard soon. Maybe because he had the golds for the Ogre Axe, that he picks that one up first, and then, yeah, he might save the gold here. We'll see. Because the Metal Hammer about 2 gold away. Let's see if he buys that out, or if he wants to... Yeah, no, it looks like he's not buying it out just yet. Maybe waiting for that shard timing. Warwick just continues to farm, but in the river, though, there is going to be a hook shot onto the Sniper. Can they get the kill? Cogs come through. And they assassinate. Well, Sniper, he ain't getting out of that one. And double bushwhack now as well. You want to follow up to those times, and Natinawal might come through, and the overgrowth, you're able to get the kill, but it's an overgrowth for a clockwork now. What can they do? Do they try and chase down onto the Puck? The Puck throws the orb and doesn't. Really nice block there. From that, throwing the orb, sends Cloud the wrong way. Massive sell. And that means, no, did he get the lockdown? They do get the lasso, the snowball comes in. And Natinawal, it was cute. Really cute play with the orb. Does still go down there. Cloud able to pick up the kill. Meanwhile, the mid lane, it's going bye-bye this tier 1 tower. Yeah, you can see the Kami rotates in, and again, still not opting for the Maelstrom. Gonna go for the Dragon's Lance. So no massive clear as Shagrat gets pushed away. In fact, yeah, the Wild Wing Ripper that he dominates does himself a favor. The Bushwhack onto the Batrider. Now does he go back in? There is going to be TP from the Nature's Prophet now as well. And you can see that Warwick, he's just trying to cliff himself. Dodges off the Assassinate, going for that TP. Nothing to stop it, it doesn't look like. Really nicely played up and down the cliff there, just to try and dodge off the Sharpshooter. And I am going to keep calling it the Assassinate.
Beast Bomb!
Just because with both the Sniper and the Hoodwink, it's the same spell. You can't tell me it's not the same spell. The only difference is the Sniper can't turn.
Dire are scanning.
And I suppose the Sharpshooter is an heat seeker because arrow. No, Tusk just get caught out. They should be able to get this kill now as well. The silence comes out. Yeah, this rush should be a freebie here for X3. So X3 looking really good in this first game.
Beast Bomb!
I'm just going to stop back seeps. I must be one of the strongest carriers of the Caster's Curse in the entire scene. Either that or I'm bad at reading the draft, but I can't accept that I'm bad at anything. So it is just the Caster's Curse. It's not me that's wrong, it's the teams.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's Night Stalker. Yeah, he did go for that shot. So Lycan
Beast Bomb
drums is out. He's just going to hold on the Helm of the Dominator.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Going towards the AC next.
Radiant's bottom
it is a big gold commitment to go for the Overlord. If it's just going to be picked up when the Night Stalker drops the Dark Ascension, then gets the Hunter of the Night out on your creep anyway. Sure, it looks like the Lycan, he might go back for it at a point. But for now, it is going to be the AC. No one's to splash the cash. The Vlad is going to be enough of sustaining the fights. So you can see X3 here just invading the Dire jungle, and Hydra not going to be too chuffed about it either. And I mean, with the Aegis up on the Puck as well,
Radiant
not only was it super hard to get the catch and kill once, but you now have to do it twice. You have to get the lockdown, you have to get perfect silences in coordination here, and Natty's got a double damage rune. Can they get the sages? Can they pop it at once? But as the bunch back comes out, does. He's going to be in trouble. The sharpshooter. Another one comes to the back line. He gets it too. The Cogs comes through. Going to push back onto the Night Stalker now as well. Overgrowth comes out here. Can they get the kill? They're going to be able to get it onto Dark. They do pop that Aegis. Looking to get the kill onto Alone. Warwick is waiting. He's looking to get that lasso off with the phase shift. Maybe. Was that orb though? The jump away. The flame break comes out. And Natty Narwhal. He's going to be caught out. In fact, he might not even need to commit the lasso to get the kill. Or maybe they do. Walrus Punch comes out. They lose Kami once again. Kami not having a great game. Oh, Warwick, does he have the backstab here now as well? Shagarat is in that wolf form, but the leash. They're going to be able to get the drag back here. Sit and stay on this wolf as he does get locked down. Snowball comes through. Warwick's going to be able to get the kill. So really good.
Pull roots and run.
Already, they're not throwing out the lasso to get the kill on the perks. They confidently have the control to get it anyway, and that should be the Bat's BKB. How's the BKB looking for the Night Stalker as well? He did complete. Did he use it in that fight? He didn't. No, he must have just been complete afterwards. Dark. Been a little bit of a pain in the ass, throwing the rocket flare out where Cloud's farming. So yeah, Stalker. He's actually after that fight. It skyrockets him up the net worth. He's not going to be too far away from the blink. Wow, 600 gold.
Beast bomb.
Yeah, just under. Sniper. Not looking too bad either. Okay, Nature's Prophet is still farming up. And in fact, with the Hand of Midas, yeah, Prophet, he was always going to be highest on this net worth. Unless you get a whole load of lockdown. With the Maelstrom farm, you know, the trains pushing up the lanes. Hand of Midas as well. Prophet's just literally Prophet, P-R-O-F-I-T.
Beast bomb.
Drop in the money. Good lane. How's Natty looking? I mean, for the perk that's been involved in 10 kills, 11 kills, not sitting on a whole load of gold. It's going to be behind the Batrider, and Batrider's spinning well, about the same amount, but he's got 2 kills more, 3 assists less, so, you know, evens out. But yeah, Bat wants that blink now as well, after the Boots of Traveler, after the BKB's coming out, and it looks like they might even go for smoke. Ooh, they landed onto... I mean, the Night Stalker. Cloud can still pop the Dark Ascension here, going up to the high ground. Or if they got the vision? Do they have the vision? I don't think... Oh, they're going to be able to stay onto the lone. Yep, Blink comes in. Ward punching through Snowball. The chase down onto Alone. They get the kill. They give the hook shot onto the back lines. And they get this kill. Sound comes out, and at least they will be able to get the return onto Tusk. Now, well, Clockwork. Even after that hook shot, again, they get the lockdown onto Shagarat. Shagarat going to be chased down. Cloud was that blink dagger 4 seconds, chasing down. They're going to kill onto Dark now. Again, the backline DP in though. And Nature's Prophet, anything to stop this DP. Is the damage going to be up? It is. And they might even be able to get the lockdown. They do. They get the lockdown onto the puck. They take down everybody on the side of Hydra. Absolutely everybody. Really good gank, really good lockdown there coming from the side of Hydra. What's the uptime on Crippling Fear? So 11 seconds downtime on that at nighttime. Yeah, and look at that swing. Burke was trying to do his best. He did get the kill onto the Tusk.
Beast bomb.
But everybody else from the side of Hydra, the BKB timings were out, and they just took full advantage of that. In fact, Sniper didn't even go for the BKB, went back for that Maelstrom. And yeah, starting to go for the BKB now, stacking that damage. Night Stalker didn't even use this. He jumps above the Nature's Prophet. With that Hand of Midas coming out from the Prophet, and he's going to be above. He's not going to be too far away from the Dash as well. In fact, if he sells that Quelling Blade, no, it's still going to be another couple of camps away. As we see the Nature's Prophet looking to farm up. Get towards... I mean, his BKB's out, so he wants the Satanic. So what? Sniper Skadi after the BKB? No, because you want the Hurricane Pike, right? You want to make sure if the puck jumps on you, if the Nature's Prophet TP is right next to you, if you get chased down by the Lycan in the wolf form, you have a ways away. So I would expect... I'm not saying that Skadi's going to be out of reach for the sniper, you know, he might go back for it right after getting the Hurricane Pike, but I would expect can only expect, you know, not this is not a guarantee, but I would expect that he wants to go for that Hurricane Pike sometime soon.
Beast bomb.
Bottom lane. Night Stalker doesn't actually see Puck. So Puck, even with the Dream Coil, probably doesn't want to make a move onto Cloud here, even with it being daytime. Yeah, Cloud, he sees that orb coming towards him, he's just like, peace, I'm out. Good stuff. But yeah, that is going to be his Basher. Keeps the Quelling Blade. I like that he keeps the Quelling Blade as well. Maybe he sells it here if he goes to the side shop. Sells it up, but I'm thinking, you know, you might want to keep it, swap it out for your wand from time to time, just in case you do get sprouted in these fights. But then, you've got the Dark Ascension, and you just fly over it. How's Warwick looking? Links up. Aether Lens. Well, mana boots to split off, so it is just going to have to be a fresh Aether Lens, you know, nothing to split and build into that.
Quick draw.
Tusk got his blink. The blink kickback would be key here. I think trying to deal with the Puck. Block 4 stops himself in, but the lasso comes out. Even if it's just a lasso for the position 5, the hook shot comes through. Folks get dropped. They want to go to the sniper with range. Kami gets the kill. Yeah, still a really good pickup, even if it is going to be the lasso, the trade-off for that. Down for the next 90 seconds or so. You do have to stop those hooks coming in offensively. The next 30 seconds, that's where you look to maybe capitalize. Get a tier 1, maybe chase down. Where have they got vision on the map? Who are they seeing here? Quick in the bottom lane. Prophet in the mid lane. Oh, they might even be able to have the dive here. Check out though, he gets himself away. Snowball comes in, Wolfball comes out. The bushwhack doesn't actually connect. Sharpshooter comes through onto the sniper, and the Wolves doing a little bit of damage here to Kami. So it looks like doesn't matter, Cloud. He gets to jump to the backline, gets a kill to alone. The Night Stalker is hunting here with his Dark Ascension going. They want to try and go into Chagrat. What's it going to be? The Snowball comes out, but he's back behind that tier 2 tower, and Leviton just looks like he has to walk himself away from this one. While Natty gets caught out, killed off on the back. I mean, again, Cloud with these crippling fears, just pinpoint accurate. Not even pinpoint because the area of effect, but just stifling the Puck anytime he tries to come into these fights. And Roche is up. Lasso's 25 seconds away, so by the time the Puck's back alive, yeah, they ping out the Roshan. They're going to go into the pit, and the big man, he's ready to be farmed. He's got that free charge. Maybe give it over to the sniper. So again, he has some protection coming through from the concussive grenades. He's actually going to opt for the Lanya as well. So if we do get this Roshan kill, he should have the gold. Thereabouts to be able to pick it up. The Wolves coming in. They do scout it out, so maybe looking for that fight, but they're going to be able to get the jump onto the Wolf once again. And this time there is not going to be. They even get the back out, so he's not going to be able to get the TP, and no way that Lycan gets himself out of this now as well. The lasso is going to be used here. Sharpshooter coming through, but it is going to be tanked up by the tanky heroes. And can they get the bash to get the route out onto the naked Prophet? And now looking for that Cloud bash, the global silence, the crippling fear for that silence, and godlike spree for Cloud. They don't even need to go back for Roche. They're going to be able to take down alone as well. Inside his own base as the snowball comes through. Looking for one more right click, anything the ice shards. Cloud, he's got to be careful taking tower shots, nothing to heal him up. In fact, I think he goes down. No, he gets the blink. He gets the disjoint off. Close. Real close. But he just get that TP back, and yeah, Kami going to be able to pick up the Aegis, going to be able to pick up the shard. Guts that Melania out after the fight. And look at the damage stacking up. 3k damage coming through just from the Night Stalker himself.
Beast bomb.
Radiant's top tower
Sniper,
is under attack.
it is going to be the Hurricane Pike next. But Concussive Grenade's going to offer some protection.
Beast bomb.
You can see on the map, the battle line's being drawn by Kami. He wants to make the move towards his bottom tier 2. Start to open up the map a little bit more as Netsphere looking for that TP into the jungle. Looking sustained. Still going towards the city. Went back to near action.
Beast bomb.
Yeah. Oh, that win probability. Fell down a hill and then tumbled
Radiant's
off
bottom tower is under attack.
95% win in favor of Hydra and Hydra. They've just been dominated the last few fights. I can see the idea around the bug, but that hypermobile hero side of it doesn't easily get locked down.
Radiant structures
But
are fortified.
the crippling out, I feel like it may as well be.
Radiant's
It
bottom
locks them
tower
down.
is under
Europe
attack.
can lock down with
Radiant's
blink
bottom tower
everywhere.
has fallen.
And X
Dire's
is
top
being
tower
punished.
is under attack.
So, all builds Zara. It's time for over a minute and a half. Smoke coming out. Tommy wants to be found that bomb. The river.
Dire are scanning.
See the tree and rocket fucker comes out. What's it
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The out still in that smoke. So, oh, it breaks up with the CPs. Everybody in the spec. Yeah, so he is. He's a ways away. Yeah. He's a good ways away in terms of goal. And that's
Coming in.
Beast bomb.
2.5k goal. Fun. Let's see that. He's rocking in a block.
Dire's turret has been killed.
Beast bomb. He kept the hurricane pipe does at some point great time, but
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Let's fly now as well.
Radiant's middle tower has
Yeah, let's
fallen.
see Cam tier 2 tower all on his attention at the back line to the even though even got there's
Beast bomb.
profit to shot. Yeah, the coming up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower
He's
is
still
under
going to be down
attack.
all the way to there's going to be see what got his left. The kill and profit once again. Jack back.
Beast bomb.
Elite block gets a TPO.
Haste.
So. Tier 2 powers will we chase the flame big the bar. Yeah. Get to the end. The jump in with that kick. But the flame comes out. Be able to dodge it off and that dog wants to come. No, what can you do? Left turn is locked down in the cogs. Sniper lags, they're saying sniper lags. Will this be a bit of a puppy pulse? Kami does really reconnect. How did they get left 10 out? I think they just leave him for dead, to be honest. Unless the Night Stalker wants to come into this. They already used the Dark Ascension, could come in for the Blink the Crippling Fear at the daytime. It is 3 seconds. It's not a massive amount, but in fact, to get the jump onto Natty.
That was lame.
Beast bomb.
Yeah, but and you can see that the rest of the just like that was you, mate. Did actually go back for the Orc. He's gonna be about 1,800 gold away for the axe on that squid. Look at the position for Toast. That's still not bad for him. With the clock and the fight the hoodwink with no major items, split the 4-staff. Yeah, no shard, no Agnum scepter, only brown boots.
Beast bomb.
We've switched. Big beef item just aimed. Was that 9 time? 9 time is an age away. Over 3 minutes here to get the jump. Oh, 2. I don't know how many. Those creeps do get get caught on the green. It might cost him a force. He comes in, next house with snowballing rule. Not to do junk. One more rock. Like, he gets killed with the native prophets. Go for even more. Go back onto the book, and then absolutely close. No. Dark no one to chase into the lake and can big fat boy in his full form. Do they get them down here? Sugar out. We're off now, the shape shit. They just called GP. Actually, yeah, like, no, if we just can't win a fight, not having a good time with that, and they just want to go next. The draft didn't work how they wanted it to. They did get a good in the lane. You know, a couple times with the puck, but the Night Stalker came alive. It wasn't.
Dire team ban.
To get that return and that sustain out. As this time, X3 do ban the bat. So, it wouldn't have actually been a bad hero, I don't think, up against the Broodmother. Stops the Brood as well as the Hoodwink from being able to scurry themselves away on the web through the trees.
Remaining.
Gets the lockdown. And Hydra.
5 seconds remaining.
What do they want to be banning out here?
Radiant team ban.
Okay, it's not really that popular, it's not being picked up that much, but it is a hero that, again, can deal with the Slark, even inside the Shadow Dance. You know, you just pop the ultimate, throw it through, and look for the kill if he is low. So, I wonder if they have another plan for this.
5 seconds remaining.
You know, for the Slark, they've got something up the sleeves to prepare through it. Just lockdown, really, I guess. Even with the Dark Pack coming out from the Slark, if you can get lockdown out, X3, again, Clockwork is there if they want to go for that long shot hook shot off the Slark, stop him from being able to pounce out with the Basilisk going as well. It's not something that he can purge up with the Dark Pact. You've got those cogs to go down. You know, you wait for your time, you wait for that Dark Pact to come out, drop the bush into a lot of control onto the Slark.
Dire team ban.
Do the damage that was. The Ember Spirit this time goes. Oh yeah, no, that wasn't a hero. Yeah, the Sleight of Fist coming out against the Broodmother. And all the violence really does well at dealing with those. With the Flame Guard tape as well, you don't necessarily have to front line, so the Brood doesn't really get the opportunity to Insatiable Hunger heal up from the Ember as well. Besides the fact that it's one of the strongest mid laners in the game at the minute. So Pango, gonna be coming out here from Hydra.
5 seconds remaining.
Next 3. What's the Doom want to be taken away? Again, I don't think the Doom would be awful ban out here from X3. Just being able to stop the structure from coming through the lockdown that comes out from the Doom itself as well, that ultimate onto the Broodmother, it does make the hero pretty useless. The only thing that I'm looking at here is we've seen the Broodmother's building through the grooves. That stops the early gank potential for the hero.
Dire team
the sustain is nice, don't get me wrong, because it's not a quick orchid. Yeah, else anything that's got a bit of a wave clear here, you can even go back for Io 4, maybe? Good sustain. Or do you put that tune in the offlane? We'll wait and see, but the side of X2, they're just taking anything out with a wave play. They might go for that Nature's Prophet, try and split the map. Because Hydra, I suppose,
5 seconds
now with the IO coming out, it would be really hard to do that because you just have an instant reaction coming out from Hydra. So maybe a quick counter pick here before Nature's Prophet's even out. What would you pick up? And something that's a little bit fighty. That can stand up. I mean, what have they gone for? The Enigma's come out from T. He's been there as well. Up against YNT. Even picked up a Core Marcy at one point as well. I have that one series to go off because there's no results page for X3. Take a look at just yet on Liquipedia. But you know, they have options. They could go for
Radiant team pick.
So they pick up the Tiny for now. Potential mid lane Tiny with the Hoodwink already in there. I assume it's going to be the 4 Hoodwink. Not saying it couldn't be the 5, but I think it might be the 4 Hoodwink, the Tiny into the mid lane.
10 seconds.
So X3 what? Looking for a safe lane duo now.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they've pulled the Sven out of the bag if they want to, but again, that was in really niche circumstances up against the Enigma. Being able to get that range stun out. Clockwork is still available. Clockwork's still available. Yeah, Clockwork is still available. X3. You just go straight for the Morphling. Yeah, be enough to get yourself around, morph onto the Slark as well, steal those stats away from him with the Scepter. A lot of burst damage should come through as well. The right click's the waveform into the adaptive strike. I don't usually see the E-Blade build on the Morphlet anymore. Yeah, you are looking at things with the sustain, with the Skadi coming out. Just Manta Styles. Hydra go for a Lycan. So that's push potential of their own. What do they want to be picking up though? The position 2? Yes, the chase down with the arrow and the Lycan, it's not bad. You have the spirits as well that can deal with a lot of the spiderlings, the Lycan, the push pressure on the lane, instant reaction as well.
Team ban. Radiant team ban.
Ban out the Invoker. Yeah, and it looks like Hydra, they think this is going to be the position 5. So looking for something to go with that Morphling. The bans just instantly pass back there, the Undying, the Invoker being banned out. And what would you be throwing out here?
10 seconds remaining.
Mid lane up against the Tiny as
remaining.
well. How's the lockdown looking? I mean, do you pull through for something? You don't want to be going for a Monkey King, I don't think. As the Tusk does get taken away from X3 here, so yeah, that could have been the mid Tusk. Snowball in, a lot of damage to come through. Hydra, what else do they want to be taken away? Just trying to think what's left for them here in this mid lane. Maybe something like the... I mean, we've already seen the Night Stalker, so Hydra not afraid of picking something out of left field. So maybe something like a... You get the burst damage coming through from the Queen of Pain. Viper with a lot of harass onto the Tiny as well. Maybe something like a Necrophos. What do they want to be going for? Just looking at what damage is it at a distance as well. They've already taken away the Lesh. Shadow Fiend's gone as well. Zeus for burst. Or it plays it. You'll be able to get the quick burst damage onto the Morphling before you can get the strength morph off. And again, the Arcline is good against the Spiderlings. You've got a lot of damage that can come out. Tiny is pretty powerful in this mid lane. You know, I don't think you're able to burst him down earlier on, but I also don't think he's able to get the contest on. Even with the Avatars coming through, you know, you are relying on the Hoodwink rotation in. And with that Heavenly Jump, as the Chen gets removed here from Hydra. X3 could still go for the position 5 Enchantress if they wanted to.
Dire team pick.
Again, just mess with that Lycan. It's going to be the Crystal Maiden. Okay, for the Frostbite does still deal with those creeps that get Helm of the Domed. And what is it going to be here for Hydra? What is the final pick in this mid lane? They do have a decent amount of time to think about it, over 40 seconds here, so they can have a discussion. They can say, you know, what do we want to be picking up?
5 seconds remaining.
I wouldn't mind the Zeus. Plenty of burst damage to come through. Can spam out that Arc Lightning as well. DK wouldn't be bad with the Shard. You have a tower push here or there as well. Tanky up against any rotations that come into the mid lane. So what do Hydra want to go for here? Through the draft, 10 seconds left. So they are taking this right down to the wire for this final pick.
Choose your hero.
It's going to be the Snapfire. Is it going to be a Warwick? Yeah, no one else plays mid here, right? You don't put a mid Lycan down. Yeah, Warwick on the Snapfire, so good escape from the Tiny. Good initiation on the Tiny now as well. The only thing I'm seeing here is Lefton happy. Not the biggest lane rotators in the world. You know, not the biggest IO and... excuse me, tree. You look at these two heroes and you think, how are they going to get aggressive onto the Tiny? Maybe they don't. Maybe they look for the rotations from the Snapfire. Quick 6 on the Snap. And then look to get the Snap to the side lanes with the Mortimer Kisses raining down. Yeah, unless Leviton hits level 6 really quick and he gets some relocates in with the Slark, I don't think they go for any picks onto the Tiny in the mid lane. I think Natty's going to be pretty safe here.
5 seconds remaining.
Meanwhile, Happy and Leviton supporting the heroes in the lane. Leviton's going to be able to get the chase down with Cloud. So maybe they do once the Lycan hits the 6. That's how they're going to try and rotate around and look for the picks. Keep that pressure. Maybe keep the pressure onto the Broodmother as well, with Warwick rotating out on that Snapfire.
Fizz bomb.
Okay. I still can't look past Hydra. Again, they've just looked like the strongest team so far in Division 2. The way they played that first game as well, they gave up that early game, were still able to make a comeback in the late game. Say late game, 30 minutes in the mid to late game, and put the pressure onto X3. X3, I'm hoping they can force it to a third game. You know, I'd love to see what X3 can do and force it to all 3 games in this first series. Get as much Dota as possible. See, if this Morphling pick, if it's going to be enough to get the contest, you know, to do the damage and force through Hydra. But Hydra, again, they've got that momentum, not just from this first game, but for the past 2 series as well. Unless they can get overconfident, I think they're going to be coming into this second game with a really good mindset, and it's up to X3 to beat them. You know, it's not up to Hydra, them losing the game. It's got to be X3 to beat them here. So let's see. And if X3, they can force it through to a game number 3 in the second game of the series.
Prepare for battle.
But first, guys, don't forget, we are going to be taking a quick word from our sponsors over at EGB. See you after this. Welcome back. As we head into it, smokes are out. You can see that Nasphere, he's making a beeline on the map towards that bottom lane, just to be able to take down a few of these trees. Meanwhile, Lefferton and Kami already pushing through. The Broods, he's got webs down, so it looks like they might have been looking to actually cut that off. Just not able to get there in time. And I wonder if they do put the IO, yeah, put Happy on the tree in the off lane here with the Lycan. And then just keep the Slark and IO in the safe lane. It looks like that's the way it's going. Shagrat looking for some cliff shenanigans here. The vision coming through here. Shagrat, does he try and walk himself up? Maybe tries to get himself close.
The battle begins.
With 3 heroes, actually, yeah, it looks like it's 3. They're going to be able to push away, and Kami just backs himself away from the rune. It's still going to be 2 for 2. Doesn't want to give up any kills. So yeah, Shagrat pushing into this off lane, and we'll see. We'll see how it's going to do, because I mean, even the damage coming through from the bushwhack of the Hoodwink, the sustain is going to be here now from Lefferton. He started off with the headdress here as well, so he's going to have that passive regen. Kami, he's actually just started a Flower Blade. Wants to go into the Orb of Venom. I wonder if he goes Orb of Corrosion, because every time I see a Slug, it's going for a different build. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, Nasphere going to be taking some harass. Leech Seed now as well. Nasphere, Crystal Maiden with the Crystal Nova. Just trying to stack back damage as well with the right clicks, but Crystal Maiden not the strongest hero in the world. And you've seen that Nasphere taking a lot of harass every time Happy steps up. So Dark now. I mean, if he doesn't land it on the heroes, all he's really doing there is pushing out the lane. See Clouds.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, this time it looks like he wants to go straight through the Lycan this time. Going straight through to the Helm of the Overlord. And it makes sense. If you get these Ancients out, again, there's no quick consume coming through for something like the Night Stalker with that Hunter in the Night shard. So Nasphere playing on a lot of damage here. Going straight towards the Wraith Band as well from Morph, so the extra armor, the extra damage is going to be nice. He's got to be careful though. Playing right down just for that regen. I suppose there's no long range spell until that Nature's Grasp comes out. There's no long range catch spell. But he's still going to be taking a lot of harass in this lane here, and that's now on the mid lane as well. Playing at a distance. I wonder if Warwick goes for an early point into the little shot bottom lane. Oh, okay. It's playing away. It was just a morph coming through, actually. So meanwhile, on the top lane, some harass coming through onto Kami with this Acorn shot from alone. Bushwhack is available as well to get the lockdown through, but Kami He's still got the jump potential with the pounce through, and again that extra sustain that comes out from the IO really has to just keep him going in this lane. Back to the bot. No, actually mid lane. There's going to be the toss back underneath the tier 1, but the creeps were there, so Warwick not actually going to be taking any tower shots here in the high 5. Natty just says, yeah, good job each side. We got that harass off, but no one goes down. Good job, us. Mid lane friends. Woo! Rude. Continuing now, going to be going for the boots in this lane. I still would like to see, especially up against the IO, like I'd just like to see a quick orchid come out, because being able to get the jump, the pop, and stop something like the reload kick coming through here from the IO, you want to be popping this balloon as much as possible. You know, every single time it shows it gets out of position, you want to be punishing left spin. I don't think you can do that with the Greaves. I'm not saying don't go for the Greaves, you know, go back for the Greaves after all. The Bushwhack does come through on the top lane. The harass out now as well. Actually, did he take him down? No. Tether comes out, pounce away into the tether. And yeah, that's what you need to be looking to stop. So, like I said, the Broodmother, I'd like to see, you know, on the bottom lane. Harass coming out on the top. I'd just like to see the quick orchid come out from the Broodmother just this once, just to see if it works. Back on this bottom lane. Nesview's being pushed all the way underneath his tier 1. Every single time. Look at this. You can see that Happy's going to rotate in, try and pull the creeps, but yeah, the Morphin doesn't want to be sat underneath that tier 1 tower where there is dive potential to come through. Only level 2, level 3 on the Hydra heroes in the off lane. So it's not like you're playing, you know, you wait for that Ember Spirit to rotate in and dive you, get that burst damage off. It is a Lycan with no major stuns in the lane. Again, that's the one issue for Hydra's lane with this train, with the Lycan coming through. You don't have a lot of lockdown until the overgrowth comes out. Or maybe even the chase down potential until Cloud gets to level 6. Gets that shapeshift. I'm looking at some of the last top lane. Sugar keeping up pace with the Slark. It's not awful. Having though any opportunity he gets, he is getting that harass off onto the Brood. Bottom lane though, again, they're going to go onto Dark here. Dark going to get himself away from this one. The leech seed comes through, the Wolves are chasing. But it looks like with the Frostbite, actually Cloud's going to be forced back. Not going to be able to get that kill here either side. Picking that one up. Meanwhile in the mid lane, Natty's going to be taking a lot of frosty. Maybe no toss? Yeah, nothing for Natty to toss to. But what's still that creep underneath the tier 1 tower? So the tower shot's coming through, not actually doing the damage. Onto the Snapfire, who can just come in with the Scatter Blast, the Cookie. Bottom lane though, the waveform comes out. Nesvia has to get himself away. That leech seed's still ticking. But no setup on a kill. Alone though, he is alone. Can he get himself away from this one? The chase down, there's going to be the high 5. This might actually be the first blood. Nope. 6 minutes in, and we're on 0 kills. I am disappointed. I am majorly disappointed. But it's not really the most... I mean, Hydra don't have the kill he supports, you know, no stuns, no major lockdown, which might be an issue in the mid to late game here inside of Hydra. The pounce comes out though, and Shagarat, he might be taking it. As you get himself where he does, he's be able to walk himself, and the first blood actually goes to Warwick. Knows Mortimer cases, and alone, he gets caught out alone. And Warwick with a haste, just able to run him down and pick it up. Yeah, Warwick, really nice kill there. Scatter Blast comes out, Natty doesn't get the toss back onto the Snapfire. Those tosses just not coming off here for Natty, not catching the right targets at all. And Warwick with the bottle charges, with the living armor, will be able to get himself back to, well, not himself, but with the help of his teammates, back to a decent amount of health.
Radiant's courier has been
killed.
killed.
Just wants to go in for the Boots of Trial as well. Meanwhile, IO.
Radiant's
Lefty
top
doesn't see get the
tower
pull
is
through. He
under
does.
attack.
In fact, there's going to be the pounce onto the Broodmother now as well. But Broodmother, even with that Dark Pack damage, do they have the lockdown? Not with those webs. Not when he can just run himself into the gap. Just through that bridge in a way. He might try and go into Alone. Alone's going to take a little bit of harass, but he's just going to be able to walk himself away again. Mid lane, Avatos comes through. Warwick, he's going to take a little bit of punishment.
I can't hear you.
He won't be deterred in this lane. Come on, Nesphere. How's Nesphere doing? Top of the last hits. Second in terms of net worth. First blood here for Warwick in the mid lane. Doing a little bit of heavy lifting. Net worth. Nesphere comes in though. The adaptive strike captured Aria. He might actually go down. Happy gonna get himself away from this one. The lead team with that living armor, but a couple more right clicks. Nesphere looking for the chase down. Frostbite comes out. Nesphere goes back in. They're still being harassed out by the wolves. So has to be really careful about how far he committed into that. At least he is going to have the master minus. On the Morphin avatar, so to Happy. Happy can get himself away the cookie. It doesn't get him up to the high ground. You get the kill. Oh, he gets locked down. Really nice one, isn't it? Again, top lane, Shagarat. I think he spent more time in this little waterfall next to the bridge than he has the rest of the lane. Constantly hanging around there, making sure he can't get picked up, especially when Alone's away from that lane. Doesn't want to overextend, make sure that he always has a way away from the damage coming through. Bushwhack. Only onto the IO this time. Spider's trying to chase him down. But it looks like with the dark pact. Do they have the damage actually left? Underneath that tier 1 tower, he might still go down. Alone's trying to chase him now as well. Whereas that pounce, the tether comes back through. So Kami, he might even be able to get the kill. Bushwhack comes out. Kami does get credit.
Denied.
Didn't get a permanent. Didn't get a permanent essence shift. Okay. Okay. Bottom lane, Nesphere. Frostbite
Radiant's
comes out onto the centaur being stolen by the Lycan. What do you want to do here on this bottom lane? And he's just getting the Lycan to... I mean, Lycan's already 6. So he has the rundown potential. But Trian is only level 4. He's level 4 now. Just hit level 4. So did he give him a solo lane? While Lycan looks for the rundowns anywhere? Or is it just going to be... I guess not. No, yeah, Shagarat looking for the farm on the top lane now as well. Finding that space. Level 6 onto the Broodmother as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Lefton and Kami maybe don't want to completely rotate out with maybe something without you. Again, the Spiderlance comes through. Dark Pact doing a lot of damage, but chase down. Io can get himself away. The Bushwhack's going to connect. And they're going to be able to get the damage now as well. The Acorn shot on the Dark Pact still not enough to finish the job though. So he puts into this Lefton. He's regenning out. Right in the trees, comes across Lefton. He's going to be able to pop him. But Warwick is here. The cookie comes out now as well onto the Broodmother. Do they have the lockdown? But the Bushwhack. No more to the kiss is going to be thrown there. And yeah, they don't get the cleanup. In fact, the IO, no points into the spirits. No defense mechanism, and now you get this Bushwhack. Most of the kisses are going to start to be dropped, but they're going to be able to go. The avalanche comes through, cancels them off, and the toss now as well. Warwick, as you go down here, there's going to be the TP right back in from the IO. The IO trying to get there in time to keep the Warwick alive. He doesn't, but it looks like Kami, he might be able to clean up. He gets 1, and he gets 2 onto the Shagarat. Where's that pounce? 8 seconds away. Has the Shadow Dance if he needs it. Even Happy rotating up onto this now. The chase down from Kami. Kami, that pounce in 2 seconds. With the keep the vision. Happy through the trees. They're going to try and go. They actually get the jump onto the Hoodwink. And Alone, he might go down. Does he run himself away from this, though?
Dire's top
Sharpshooter comes through. And Alone gets himself away. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, Lycan gets opened up to a lot of harass with the Frostbite. Cloud Living Armor will be there. Cloud should be fine. So, really good kill. Again, the IO without a mechanism, which he's building into now, but without that survivability option, and Kami just doesn't have the defense for the IO. So IO, he needs to find himself a way to keep himself alive. Oh, 6. Does he even get the relocate out in time? Chase down now onto Natty, but I think the lack of stuns on Hydra, at least in this early part of the game, really going to be punishing for them. And X3 taking full advantage. Nesphere just continues this far.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You can see that he is again top of the net worth, a little bit ahead of the Slark. Slark is finding the last hit on the lane, looking to try and stop this push out from Shagarat on the top lane here as well. But Nesphere, he just continues to farm, and no real aggression coming out from the side of Hydra onto them. Think about aggression though. Looks at top lane, there is going to be the pounce through onto the Broodmother. Broodmother. He just turns every single time. He turns onto Lefton. And Lefton going to be chased down by these Islands. And the there's nothing. I mean, left. How does he sustain through this? The living armor trying to keep him alive.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Sports
under
Spiraling
attack.
damage, as well as that Spiraling to chase down. I think he needs a point in the spirits. I think he needs 2 points into the spirits, to be honest, to combine with the Dark Pact, just to be able to clean those up. 4 heroes. They want the Slark. Slark, Shadow Dance is available. The Pounce comes out defensively now as well. Boris is going to go for the TP. Leviton going to get himself away from this one. The Bushwhack, the Avatos is going to be there now as well. He just has to come right in with the Shadow Dance for the Overgrowth. He might have the lockdown now with the multiple cases. He at least take down the Crystal Maiden. Shagrak can win himself away from this one. Natty now going to take some more ass. Kami does get that Pounce in, but the rotation, it comes through Leviton. He's looking for that relocate to support out, and now the Cookie. But Winky's going to go down, and Kami picking up a couple of the permanent points of Agi.
Radiant's bottom
Don't get the kill onto any core here on the side of Hydra. Force out a buyback from Leviton. While that is going on, Vikings pushing out the bottom lane. So
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Hydra at least doing what they can 4 versus 5 to create space for the Lycan on this bottom lane. He's actually, did he, what's he got courier-wise flying out to him? It's going to be the, yeah, that's the Helm of the Dominator now completed with the Vlads. Okay, and about 800 away from Helm of the Overlord. So yeah, it is going to be the Overlord creep here.
Radiant's
Well,
middle
like this
tower
time,
is under
Dark
attack.
could be able to get off the D-Ward as well. Got that high ground. Did he get the catch? Might be able to blow for Happy in the river. Happy did he get himself away from this one? The Frostbite comes through. Happy tether with the sustain from that living armor now as well. Can he turn it around? Natty has come through. The Cookie could be there for the stun, but no. Pops the illusion rune. He might still go down. The Bushwhack. The toss comes through. Cloud with that chase. Do they have enough damage to get the kill? Alone takes down Happy. He will be able to get the trade out onto Natty now as well. Alone trying to run himself away. The Pounce won't connect.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Brood on the top lane does take down the tier 1. These illusions trying to pull the creep aggro.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But with no backdoor protection on the tier 1, like he just says, let them be pulled.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
They do take down that tier 1 tower at least. What's Slark looking for? It's going to be the defusal. So yeah, Lycan, he's got that Vlad as well. Good sustain in the team fights. Has the gold in about 10. The Helm of the Overlord.
Bounty!
Now he just goes back to the top lane to push this one out. And yeah, Diffusal Blades, he should have it after this wave. Oh, close to. Yeah, this creep should be enough to get the gold, so the recipe for the Diffusal Blade will be out.
Attack.
Meanwhile, though, Shagrat alone. Oh, they're actually going to see Kami. He gets that pounce in, it doesn't connect. The Bushwhack only onto the neutral. So Kami, you might actually get some gold from the Spiderlands now as well. Shagrat, you've got to be real careful, mate. Oh, lane. Happy's not going to be so happy with being caught out. Overgrowth comes out though. Cloud, he might be looking for the chase down. He actually stops the freezing field now as well. With the relocate in next week, can he get himself away from this one? He's going to try and try his best, but with the slowdown, he get the kill and Cloud claims it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So great bait, mate, from Happy. Happy more than happy now. It's Natty looking for the blink in. The Avatos comes through the living armor. Not going to be enough to keep him alive. And Natty at least gets that kill. Yeah, you can see the slack. So it looks like Kami here likes
Dire's
the
top tower is under attack.
Diffusal with the Echo Saber. No Orb of Corrosion, no, this is just how he's going to get to his Ags. And having that long range engage from the Slark with the Ags and the double pants as well, just to get him in and out if he gets out into danger. It is really nice. So it is a staple of the Slark's build, but every other Slark player has a different build. Maybe you get a quick shot, or you go for, let's say, the Orb of Corrosion into a Manta style, something like this. As Happy this time, can they get the pick up onto the tree? The chase down comes through. And yeah, this time, there's going to be no turnaround.
Dead in the water.
Kami continues to farm. He's getting free farms. Top of the net worth here as well. No Hand of Midas, nothing like that in this build. Just 4 pickoffs, 4, 0, and 2. here. Can he just continue to farm? Did he pass? Yeah, Philosopher's Stone here for the IO as well. So IO looking for, it's actually looking for the Holy Locket and not the Greaves just yet. In fact, I mean, Leffington, I can't remember the last time I saw an IO going for boots. Spiderlings, but the Dark Pact immediately cleaned up on a lot of those Spiderlings. Army just continues to farm here, getting close to the Ags. He's still about 2k gold, but he's halfway there at 17 minutes after, you like to say, top of the net worth, nearly 10k net worth lead here in 18 minutes. He's not doing too bad, especially with how contested his lane is in contested with him in it. Not always able to get the farm. The Spiderlings come through here, trying to get the chase down onto Leffington though. Leffington with that mechanism, he's holding it for now. Pounce, the tether, the bushwhack won't connect. Oh, they got the chase down the dark. There's going to be the TP and Natty. Going to get the kill. They at least get the kill here onto the IO. And Kami, most of the kisses are going to drop onto the Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden's going to go down. Warwick will melt in here with those molten Mortimer kisses. So support for support. Not completely awful as Cloud continues to push down, put the pressure on the bottom lane. How's the Snapfire looking? Snap actually wants the Ags. Who do you launch in? He's got that shard, so he's got the molten kisses anyway from the cookies. Yeah, adds a new meaning to the phrase lava cookie. Warwick here with that shard. Can't we just continue to farm? Oh, a bit of luck. Okay, okay. Hopefully, again, we won't be too long. Ready? Yes, Slark. I wonder if he separates the Echo Saber as well. Because the point boost at 25 gold away, he might just be able to separate that, get that Ags, and go back for another Echo Saber. If he wants to go for that. In fact, he probably doesn't. Yeah, he's got that Mage Slayer queued up. So separating out the Echo Saber, picking up the Ags, and then going in for an Orchid Bloodthorn after the Mage Slayer. Seems like a pretty good plan to me. On pause and right back into it. Brood Mama, gonna be going for the Hex. Yeah, I don't mind. This is the build that I'm seeing for a lot of Brood Mamas at the minute. Straight in for that Hex after the Greaves coming out, just for the extra control, and then back for a BKB once that is out. Mid lane Warwick though, the cookie comes through. Violence on the back line, trying to do this damage to the tier 1, but the Scatterblast. Warwick just says, "Thank you very much for the gold. I need that to get towards." Well, they actually get the pounce here, but he's down to the low ground. Brood Mama will be able to get himself away. No, the second pounce comes in.
Radiant structures are fortified.
These body blocks, the environment just getting in the way of the Slark. Twice he got that pounce, and twice he's going to be denied here as the bottom lane is trying to come in. Was that overgrowth to get the lockdown, not just onto the Crystal Maiden, but onto Nazis, all that tiny. He should be able to get the chase down, get that kill off. Dark. He can get himself up. And he needs to wait for the creeps. I say wait for the creeps, just take down those two creeps, pushing them back. And this tier 2 tower now on the bottom lane should be taken away. Hydra claiming this one. 20 minutes in, really good pace. At least for Cloud on this bottom lane as Warwick. Again, was that the relocate? I think it was. The relocate from Leffington to drag him back. And they get the kill onto a lone. Kami with the Ags. Not too far off the Mage Slayer now as well. In fact, does he have the gold? He even takes it. Oh, come on, Kami. Even I give that over to my supports. Taking the tome, that's just greedy, man. Probably wants the quick dark pack damage up against the Spiderlings. It makes sense.
Is under attack.
Just having another way to answer those with the Scatterblast, with the cookie. Yeah, and just being able to come in with the extra dark pack damage.
I'm really
Makes sense in my head, at least. Really nice ward going down here. The Observer ward going to see this spider, even when he tries to sit in his webs in the little waterfall. So, how's Nesphia doing? He's got that Manta style up, the Dragon Lance is there. Just the Morbid Master wants to go straight in for the Ags. So what, stealing the stats from the Slark, pretty important in these fights, especially when Kami, your majority of his damage is going to be coming through from his right clicks. So being able to claim some of the stolen agi back from the Slark is going to be pretty important, but the Slark wants to go straight in for the Skadi. I wonder if Cloud, after the Ags, yeah, the chase down potential as well. This isn't the first time we've seen this combo with the Slark and the Lycan.
Are scanning.
And looking to get the chase down with the Wolf Bite. Yeah, I wonder if the Lycan after the Ags, because he's close to the AC as well, just needs that recipe. But Smoke, Hydra, they're looking for something. Who are they going to be able to find? It looks like X3 playing away. Themselves hidden here, but they could just go straight into Roach Pit. Little Shredder from the Snapfire now, as well as the damage coming through from the Slark. Hydra grouping up around this. They are pinging it out. You know, Shagara is close, but it doesn't look like Nesphia wants to contest into this. They're going to be giving up the first Roche. Spiderlings. Spider scouting into this, but they're going to be quickly cleaned up here. And yeah, Hydra, Cookie comes through. Roche goes down, and Kami picks up that Aegis. In fact, did he have the vision? Once Spiderlings comes out, that pounce and diffusal blade slow. Shagara going to be able to get the perch off. Get himself away with creeps. Yeah, how's Cloud looking? Remember, the Hex, it's still a ways away. Another quick pause. Sorry, lags. Yeah, the Mystic Staff, still about 1,700 gold away for the Broodmother. So he's still going to be a ways away from that Hex. And take a look at the net worth here. He's sitting... God, I didn't see that Natty was on less than 10k net worth. So the Brood and the Tiny, bottom of that net worth for the cause. It's not a massive difference between the... It's still about nearly 2k gold between the Tiny and the Snapfire. Snapfire having a really good time at the minute. 5-1 and 5 to, you know, Natty now was 2-3 and 3. IO as well. Doesn't have anything queued up. Did just get... I mean, the Holy Locket comes in. He's got that mechanism as well, so he has a lot of sustain there. This bit's how to get this done. In fact, did he drop... No, he didn't, right? He didn't get the pickup on the item that was on the floor, so now the second pounce comes in. A lot of damage with the Mortimer Kisses. Really good long-range stun here to get the jump onto the Broodmother, and now they can go for more. The Overgrowth comes out for the Manta style. Nesphia to try and get himself away. The chase down onto Alone. Alone. He is going to be alone as that flash comes through here. The entangle from the tree. They get the kill. Take down Alone.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No, they didn't. They didn't.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's
dropped tonight.
has fallen.
I think maybe just to use the Breeze for extra health, extra mana or something, but it looks like it's going to be picked up by Hydra. They want to go. They're going to be pouncing now as well. Nesphia. They have to use that Manta style once again, but the second pounce comes out. Look at the damage. The leech, the mana is on the cookie. Oh, the Goblin from the spit out on the wolf. Get Sony, get Bill, and XP. Be pushed right into tier 3s on the rack for 25 minutes here. Hydra, they're dead serious about taking this advantage really hard. I think worthily, they want to push in. They want a second set, they want to go towards tier 3. Maybe another racks. Not push up to the top lane, because it's still tier 2s. So, down to 2 left racks.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
Yeah, more didn't even buy back. Good. The initiation coming out from Hydra. Just the engagement from Kami to get the lockdown and eat the Bantam style because of that Axe. The second pounce comes through. Stone. He's burned 4 mana. So most of them can't even get the full benefit of the attribute shift, which costs them. Well, it costs them everything. It costs them his life. Let's catch out. It's the Crystal Maiden. The Prison Field, but a lot of damage. Just with maybe a punch. I think he's trying to keep after what Hydra just changed his mind. Well, out of beta.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Out. Easy complete. Hydra, how is he looking for that hex? Still
Radiant's top tower
miles away.
has fallen.
Not been able to get this any farm. Hydra are just taking over the map, taking over the game, and looking to take this as a 2-0.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Continue to push in. Back. Position to look for this tier 2. The short area is going to be huge, but again, the regen from the it's going to be a long chunk through here. As you can see that next year, or even he's trying to check tier 1 to tier 2, looking to get himself dash towards an axe. Even get the jump to the tiny axe. It's not, you know, did he have this problem? How does he do? Alone in the division. There's so much speed out of this here. Hydra.
Dire's bottom tower
That's dead natty. Next 42 seconds. He won. Tommy's got pages from him. He wanted to finish the mountain. Got the shadow of the death shroud. But it's only going to be illusions. They're going to be able to go for Magus. They can't stop this. They just give up their games. And now they take pressure. The guns in. One push for the stun. How it's done. The spins out the freedom. We'll hear from Dark. What can he do? Time is not holding goals. In less than an hour game time over 2 games. Series 0, they clean up against X3. And what else can you say? That was just a clean execution, and it was execution. The amount of pressure that Hydra absolutely executed X3 in this game. They did try the best. That first game, they had a lot of pressure being put onto Hydra, and it looked like they were going to take advantage. But in this second game, the Diffusal Blade comes out from Kami, even finishes up the Bloodthorn before the game's over. It doesn't even drop the games. I was a little bit, you know, a little bit worried. Left in the lane, 0, 4, and 14 though. Because he was being chased down, the spawn spirals were coming out. You had the burst damage coming through from alone here with the pushback and the acorn shot. Even a couple of chip shooters. Lefton was looking like he was being punished. But the mech comes out, you had the living armor there as well, the sustain from the holy kit. It was just way too much. And Hydra, in the end, they take this game in 27 minutes, 19-9. And actually, they just didn't have an answer. Natty going for the hand of Midas straight into the act, he would let that to come through. But he didn't really get the blow up. 2 heroes he got killed on in this game, 3 assists as well. But that tiny, you want to be getting the blink dagger, getting active, going left, right, and center, getting kills.
Falling for you. Sé bien que no quiero escapar. Giving in to you. Por más que lo intento, kiss me now. Quiero delirar del buen el momento. Falling for you. Por más que lo intento.